A red balloon drifts lazily before you. Like a child, reach out to grasp its string. The lazy string writhes in your grasp, leaps and constricts around your forearm. It twists and tightens, the sticky, sinewy strand, and it pulls. The earth falls away from you. You ascend toward the angler that laid this trap, toward the Twilight Zone. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I realized how dumb that looked, and I just had to giggle. Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy post-Taco Tuesday. Happy hump day. Hope you're having a good one. Oh my god, sorry. Took me a second to start today. Oops, sorry, I also hit this. I made some coffee. I have a little bit of, I think, a dehydration headache, so I was like, you know what? I'll make some coffee. I also have some water, so don't worry. But my first instinct was, what if I made coffee? Which may explain why I'm always dehydrated. But howdy, howdy, everybody. Howdy, goat. How are you doing? You'll make sure to follow the wonderful Mostly Goat Wizard. I hope you're doing well. I hope your week is doing well. Yeah, that's what I hope. My God, y'all. Can you believe how far into April we are already? How far into the year? Like, what the hell? Oh, man. Oh, I finished Left Hand of Darkness, and I was like calculating, like, okay, so how far am I into my goal of reading, 20 books this year? I'm like, ooh, I'm only like 4 or 5 in. That's it's like there's room for improvement there. There's room to spend more time reading, and I need to try and spend a little more time reading. Although I will say I love The Left Hand of Darkness. Fantastic book. Trying to raise the ire of Zelda there, so that's a fantastic thing to try and raise the ire of. Oh my goodness, I hope you're doing well, though. I need to DM you shortly. I think we've come up with a time and day for what we were talking about before. Just some hashtag Gotel secrets. Speaking of Gotel, y'all, is this the right one? It is! I spent almost all yesterday working on this. Can you tell? Because of how amateur it looks? That it took me almost all fucking day to do. Oh my goodness, but y'all, we're gonna have a crowd control weekend on the first weekend of May for Gotel. We'll be playing some Hades, some Resident Evil 2 Remake, and some Lethal Company with Franz. Oh my goodness, there'll be a ton of things you can for the first day, and for the first day only. I guess up to the first day, because my campaign is still live. Or is technically live now. So up until the end of the first day, you can make me add extra jalapenos to chili that I will be cooking in a crock pot during games. I don't know why it took me so long to think about that. But it'll be in the background. You can make me add jalapenos to it. I am willing to go up to 30 jalapenos added. So y'all can make it spicy if you want to. You can also curse me with bad coffee drinks. You can also bless me with nice coffee drinks. Or roll the dice and have a random ingredient that could be either good or bad added. Or the dreaded 2 for 1, where I have to roll twice. There'll also be jump scares. You could put me in pigtails also. And you can watch as I draw terribly in MS Paint and give me terrible, not terrible, and give me adequate / optimistic drawing prompts, which I will try to do speedily. Do you try it after each edition? Ooh, that might be a good idea. I might like throw a jalapeno in there, let it kind of like simmer for maybe a little bit, and then like take a sip on camera and be like, ooh, spicy. Oh, might need to do that. Or I'll just like take like a handful of seeds from each one, or each one that I dice up, and just like shove that into my mouth. Be like, hey, here's some spice. I don't promise that last one. I don't know what I'm saying. But also, we'll be doing some fireworks and duck games to kind of break up the time zones, time slots, that kind of stuff. But yeah, good compilation if you get to 30. It would be. You're 100% right. It would be. How long do you think it takes for the heat to kind of leach out of the jalapenos and into like the mixture as a whole? Because that might be interesting to try and figure out. Yeah. But how are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. Let me know any triumphs, any tribulations you want to share. 'Cause I'm here for y'all. I appreciate y'all being here, sharing your time, and just being you. And also, hey, have you done something special for yourself today? I hope so. I hope so. I've started. So I finished Left Hand of Darkness yesterday, and I started The Wide Sargasso Sea today, which was a book that I have owned since high school because it was on a required reading list that then the teacher who I had gave up partway through and didn't make us finish our required reading. Tale as old as time. But I've had it for a long time. And I finally decided to read it this year. And it's interesting so far. It's like a different take on a character from Jane Eyre. Which is interesting because I believe I read Jane Eyre, but I don't remember most of it. It didn't stick with me. Oh, so it's been neat. It's been neat. It's set in the Caribbean. And I read like the preface and the introduction, and there's just a lot of history going into it. So that's been really cool. Oh man. But I mean, other than like working on GoTel stuff and a little bit of reading as like a little treat, I haven't really been up to much. I haven't played many. I don't think I've played anything off stream since Monday. I meant to dive back into Dead Rising because Dead Rising is a hoot and a half. But just haven't yet. I have been hesitant. I've avoided seeing much of South of Midnight because that looks like a game that I really, really want to play, and it might be a game that we play after Norco. But from the little like bits and pieces I've seen, it looks like a freaking fantastic game, and I'm so excited. Oh, is there any games or anything coming out that y'all are interested in? I've been hearing a lot of buzz about Blueprints, which I know. Listen, I know my history with roguelite games and roguelite games. However, the concept is really kind of interesting. where you acquire different blueprints and you build out a house, and it's supposed to be like a puzzly type game as well. It's honestly gotten a lot of buzz, and that has me interested. Oh man. Man, oh man. Also, I haven't been able to stop thinking about Norco since Monday. Like, they've got so many questions. Like, what the hell does the fact that us and our brother not have any faces mean? Does that mean that we are a memory being read by something? Does that mean like we're like a versioned self of our mom who's remembering things, or we're like a versioned part of... Wait, Claire? Is Claire our name? No, Kay. Kay is our name. Like, are we a versioned self of Kay where there are some memories lost? I'm confused. I'm really interested. Oh, man. I'll probably have to dive into that pretty soon, because I don't know if I can keep myself from it. So let's do this. Bot, thank you for saying hi to the bot. Y'all make sure you got a beverage, a snacky, and that you're cozy, because we're going to be gaming. Not quite now, but very soon. Very, very soon. Let's see. How's the weather for everybody? Like, it's been partly rain and sun here. Like, we had hail yesterday, like a shit ton of hail, which was kind of funny because the window washers came by and did more washing, and then it hailed and rained. And apparently they'll be coming by again sometime later in the week, I think, / maybe next week, to like touch up some paint on the balcony. I don't know. I'm just eyeing all of my shit that goes on my balcony, like a couple chairs, a rug, a table. I'm just like, can I move this back out soon, please? I want to use it and enjoy the weather. Oh, so you know, just a ton of terrible inconveniences here. Like, how do I even manage? Oh, my goodness. Enjoy the hail. It was nice. I loved how just loud it was. Like, it freaked me out because I was at the other side of the room. And it was just like dead quiet, and then just freaking loud as hell. It's like, I thought they already power washed my windows. What are they doing? It's like, so I ran over, and it was, no, just a ton of tiny rocks hitting them. Oh, you know, so it was nice. I did, as I often do, had the impulse to go outside during hail and rain and get hit in the face with the little tiny rocks to pretend that God is throwing rocks at me. But, you know, that came and went. You know, as any atheist does, right? We all have that tendency, right? Oh, my goodness. My goodness sakes, y'all. Well, how about we dive into Norco? Ooh, gotta pause music first. And unpause, or unmute the game. Perfect, I heard a bird caw. That's how you know it's working. Oh, shit. Okay, which one was our last one? You. Slot 2. Right! Okay, y'all. So, we are in Act 2. I think what's going to be the latter half of Act 2, because so far it seems like the acts are split up into what's going on with Kay and what happened after our mother's death, and what happened weeks before when our mother was alive, and what her final actions are. There's a bird in your room right now. Oh my God. Is that the raven? A tapping at my chamber door? Is it quoting Nevermore at me? Or worse. Shit, I couldn't think of a band name fast enough. Damn it. It's like, there's a band that's close to Nevermore, I think. It might be Evermore. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to Eagle. Speaking of birds. Oh yeah, so okay. We're playing as Kate right now, who is Kay's mom. Kate is dying. She is trying to do one last job to clear away her medical debt so that her children do not inherit it. There are several factions vying for a special stone, which Kay witnessed one night when she was like dredging / spying on oil rig activities outside of a lake. So there's the Super Duck, which is a robot version of a man named Duck, who then broke through his like coding and became something more. Let's go inside the warehouse. Can we go in again? This is Super Duck. It's like a big ol' human tree. Let's go ahead and leave that. There is the Shield Oil organization, who are working on an artificial brain. There is the Claire Bionics Corporation, who I believe is also working on an artificial brain. And then I thought there was a fourth faction. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just those three. Yeah, it's those three. And they're all vying for one thing, and we are tasked by Super Duck, who owns and operates the Quack Dollar, a new cryptocurrency that we are being paid in. So, it's just like our current dystopia. Only slightly better in some aspects. Oh my god. Okay, let's talk to Dallas. Dallas is a cult member. Oh wait, there's another cult. That's right. There's the cult of John Kenner. Everybody who's in that cult wears polo shirts. That's how you know it's a cult, because they all wear polo shirts. Everyone knows polo shirts, sign of a cult. They also want the stone, and they're trying to make their own god of John Kenner, I think. Who John Kenner is, I have no clue. He's just a player in what's going on right now. So we'll figure that out. I think when we swap back to the present. Oh, yeah. And the Super Duck consciousness is a series of nodes of consciousness throughout the country, probably throughout the world. Which is just like what they called Shield. Because what Shield is it's an oil company who desperately wants to get out of the oil business and into artificial intelligence. And they want to link up with other oil refineries to link their consciousness, which is exactly what Super Duck wants, and is probably going to be what Claire Bionics wants, to link up with other super intelligences. And I don't know what John Kenner wants. He's kind of a wild card right now. We'll figure that out later. Oh, yeah. And so, as Kate / Catherine, which is the mom, we're currently playing as, we have a ring around our neck that is a family heirloom, but the ruby in the ring is fake. It's cubic zirconium. It was mentioned that what we're looking for is a stone. And it was like a spherical, almost kind of pearlescent kind of stone. And it was also specifically mentioned that Kate / Catherine was buried with the ring around her neck. I think this whole thing will end with us finding the stone, hiding it in the ring, and then getting buried with it. And that us, as her daughter, will need to find and exhume her body and get the ring. Because everybody else is looking for the stone elsewhere. Anyway, that's my detective's intuition. We'll see how good that is. We'll see if I'll stay on the force after this. Biggest known the network is inside this building. How'd you get involved with Super Duck? This all used to happen on Craigslist. Posts showing up. The strangest things. I was bussing tables uptown. Couldn't swing rent. Had a kid to feed. Started responding to the listings. First one I ever did was steal a head drive. That's what people version their memories onto, is a head drive. Sorry, I hear crackling in my ear. Broke into a man's house in Norco. Stole it right out of his office. Brought it to another house. So he might have set up Super Duck then. Possibly. People there were just like me. Just like you have. Didn't know shit. They were there because of the post. Just like I was. The house wasn't theirs. Nobody knew whose house it was. They plugged the head drive into a wall. Gave me some cash. I left. Interesting. Almost like kind of like a Manhattan Project of setting up a super intelligence. Nobody knows what anybody else does or what their work is used for, but everyone's doing just a tiny part. Let's call an Uber. We need to go to Promenade Mall. Right? Because that's where the Kenners are. We need to go break into the mall and steal their object of worship before they bring their god into existence. You know, the usual things. Also, I'm hiding over some of the UI, so what if I move over here? I think that's good. Drainage canal. Of course. What's the worst thing that could happen? A drainage canal forms a moat around the parking lot, dividing it from its commercial neighbors. It's good, gotta have moats. Okay, let's look at everything first. I used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. You know, it fell on hard times, just didn't know how hard. Yeah, now went from being a mall to being a abandoned mall that's now a church. Terrible, terrible thing to happen. A single car sits in the parking lot. A subdivision at the mall's rear is beyond the lot. Oh my. Can we go on the Ferris wheel? Let's walk to the drainage canal. Mattress boss. That's the only kind of boss I can get behind. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal. Its water level is slowly rising. Okay. Ooh, Kenner. A fence adjoins the backside of the two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards William Boulevard. Mary, hi. Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy post-Taco Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I forgot to mention. I posted in Discord. I put some tofu in the air fryer last night with a little bit of breadcrumbs on it. Oh my god, turned out so good. Oh, so good and so easy. Good here? Oh, I'd love to hear it. I'm glad you're good. That sounds lovely. Oh my god, it was so good. I've got some Japanese barbecue sauce as well that I threw that on that and some rice. Whew, so good. So goddamn good. Got to say, I'm really enjoying cooking more with tofu. Oh, dang. It's nice. It's so simple and it's so tasty. Kind of makes me angry at how long I've not used tofu. Like, or how long I've not, like, cooked with tofu. It's like, come on, it's just so easy. My goodness. Also, y'all, if you're having dinner soon, let me know. Let me know what you're having. Inspire me. I had chicken and rice for lunch. Never used tofu. I have to give it a go. It's surprisingly easy. If I can do it, anyone can do it. I got inspired partially because it was so cheap. Like I got 3 containers of it for $5, and like for protein, that's freaking good. I was happy at that. And I was like, I remember there was a food truck when I used to work in the office that would come by, and they had tofu burritos, big ass burritos, and they would just some of the most like delicious burritos I've ever had in my life. Big portions, and I didn't feel overly full afterward. And it didn't hit me after that hey, maybe I should think about cooking with tofu more. Took me, 7 years after I initially had it to be like, you know what if I cooked with tofu? Oh, yeah, that was some chicken flavoring. Ooh, come up like little chicken nuggets. Oh man, I think I need to do that because they're delicious if they, the way I did them, because I didn't marinate them at all. They tasted great, but they needed that sauce. So I can see if like you like have them like sit in a little like chicken flavoring as well. Like, oh man, like I was thinking of maybe cooking them with like maybe some chicken broth a little bit beforehand. Or soaking them in that a little bit. That would be real good. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm ready for all of like the tofu hacks, because it's so good. It's delicious. I love it, and it's cheap. And that makes me, even if it wasn't delicious, I'd put up with it because it's so cheap. Oh my goodness. But y'all, if you're having dinner soon, or if you already have a plan for dinner, let me know. Because I'm looking to get hungry. A good philosophy, right? Listen, in this economy, I'll take what's cheap. I've already given up on having eggs for the foreseeable future. Oh, man. Oh. Beyond the fence is a drive-through chicken, car audio, mattresses direct to you, water towers and power lines, and crumbling concrete and traffic signs. Abortive landscaping attempts, unkempt shrubs, solar-fed Christmas lights, weathered and forgotten. Having breakfast soon? That's fair. That's fair. It is a lot closer to breakfast than it is. Listen, it's not even dinner time here. I hope you have a good breakfast. That was a weird sound. Okay, can't do anything with that. Let's go to the back lot. Or let's approach the creepy guy in the car. That's Keith? Who? Keith Broussard. Guy I went to high school with. Where'd you go to high school? Destrehan? Destrehan's right down the street. Not so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot, in the rain, in the middle of the night. Also, it's been a while since we've been in high school. We have a fully grown daughter and son now. Like, I get that it's a small town and people don't really leave, but you think he'd really congregate around the high school? So long after he graduated? I mean, maybe. It's always a good life choice, right? Oh, yeah, you know, when you put it like that, Mary, there are some implications there that... What's that, is that a Woody Harrelson character? Yeah, it might not be Woody Harrelson. I think it's somebody else. Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kay. Alright, sister. Thought that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too. Working the case. Started me a little news website. What's the website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something cool. Heath News Alert. Or something like that. Just trying to report on what's really happening around here. What are you investigating? What about the case you're working, Keith? I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Heard they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook adrenochrome harvesting facility. Goddamn. McConaughey! Yes! Those two, I could not keep... They're the same person in my head. McConaughey, yes. Alright. Yes. That is exactly who I'm thinking of. Do you have that with actors where, like, they're the exact same person? They are probably brothers. You know, they really could be. I've never seen both of them in the same place at the same time. You can't prove to me that they are not the same person. Back before I saw more Bruce Willis movies, Bruce Willis and Mel Gibson, I could not figure out who was who. Step Brothers. Wait, really? That would be absolutely wild if they were. Would explain just a tiny little bit of my confusion, maybe. Actually, no, it really wouldn't. Didn't you know? No. I'm preparing myself for the punchline. I'm prepared. This isn't like a... Yeah, didn't you know that Will Ferrell and that other guy were stepbrothers? Because they starred in Step Brothers? It's a whole thing? It's a whole thing? Really? My God. Listen. Apparently I live under a rock. Oh, man. Learn something new. I did not know they were Step Brothers. That's wild. Huh. You've blown my mind, Goat. And I'm still partially waiting for a punchline just in case it's happening. Oh. Oh. Guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you could picture. So why does it have to be adrenochrome? Why can't you just say that he's just like a pervert cult leader? Waiting for the punchline, did not know that either. It's not been confirmed since they haven't done DNA tests, but it seems very likely. Really? Oh my God, that's wild. That is legit wild. Okay. Okay. You know what? It checks out. It checks out. It passes the gothic test of they cannot, or he cannot tell the difference between these two people. These two fairly famous people. I feel like you're joshing us. You know what? At this point, I'm ready. I'm ready to be a fool and believe, and then be proven wrong. Oh. Oh, because listen, Goat, if this is a prank, you put in a lot of good work. You're very convincing. uh, Kenner John? Oh yeah, it's Kenner John, not John Kenner. You got it. Man looks like a slug. What do you know about Kenner John? No, we gotta start posting in the comments section on New Orleans news and views. You go in there and say he learned how to speak to God. Got himself some attention that way. Before you know it, this gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. Wow, this... It's wild to feel like how things happen in modern day is actually being described. like I know a lot of cyberpunk stuff usually, like, it tries at least to like hew more closely to like the 80s and 90s version of it, but it's like this is just how shit happens. Somebody gets attention in like the comments section or like something like that, and people start paying attention. And then they get wildly I don't know. It feels so real. A long-standing bromance, and a theory emerged that they could be half-brothers, which McConaughey's mother suggesting she knew Harrelson's father, Charles Harrelson, during a time when she was separated from her husband. My God, I didn't know that. I also didn't know that they hung out with each other at all. I don't know if have they been in any movies together? Because I don't remember them. I mean, I don't know a lot of their filmography, but don't remember seeing them together. Google check it. Not knowing made you doubt yourself. I appreciate you putting in the hard work, Goat. Oh, they are? What are they in together? Oh, man. Also, I know you said Google check, but I just feel like you just like you maybe had to like run and do like some tabloid checking. Listen, I don't pay attention to movie stars. Oh, I probably couldn't name any that have been gained popularity in like the last 5 years. I don't think I could. Almost all of the new ones, all the new movie stars, like I can't tell them apart. And I forget their names moments after hearing them. True Detective is the best example. Okay, that's fair. Do they have any overlap? Because McConaughey was in one season, right? But not every season? Sorry, you don't need to answer all of this. Don't feel the need to. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know who, because I heard that True Detective swapped up main characters for different seasons, and I didn't know Harrelson was one of them. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Oh. Oops. God damn it. That's enough. I should keep moving, but maybe I'll come back later to see how the case is going. I'd like that, sister. Come pass by. Why don't I see you around so often these days? Staying busy. You mind me asking you something? Just think I found myself wondering about. Sure. Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew. Why would you ask that? You kept his name. Figure it couldn't have been all bad. Just something I wonder. Well, wonder about something else. Hey, forget I asked. Too busy to be thinking about that right now. Then go be busy, Kate. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to rattle you like that. I just asked about your dead husband and why you kept his name and all that. Oh, that's from the creepy guy outside of school. I know, right? But it's okay because he thinks he's tracking a bigger pervert. He thinks that Ketter John is the pervert. Ooh, what's this? A small plastic case device lies in the grass. What is that thing? Had to guess, I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is lying in the mud. Can we take it? Dazed and Confused reference that is older than 8% of Twitch? I know, right? Oh. It's a wild thing to think of, isn't it? A 4-door mid-sized SUV. 4,000 miles on it. When, an older model, but well maintained. Would go for a lot on the secondary market. Garage. Car hole. Light pours in from the partially opened car hole. Let's trespass. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage. Sports commentary blares from television in the far corner. She studies the space beyond the threshold. A compressor, ice chests, tackle box, stacks of cardboard, buckets of bolts, and welding scrap. Kitchen supplies, a butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, an old candle burned to its base and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of disintegrating newspaper, a microphone stand, a collection of shadeless lamps lined against the wall as if awaiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Can I have some cardboard? What are you doing? Catherine steps into the garage. Wait here. Catherine regains her posture beyond the door. The man doesn't notice her. Well, okay, I thought he'd notice us immediately. I kind of regret going in. Because now I got more choices. Speak? Hello? The man looks back and jumps in his chair. What in the... Catherine lifts both hands, palms out. Want to play patty cake? Sorry to startle you. Hell are you in my garage for? This is about Bruce, isn't it? Yes. Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like coming by, asking about him. But I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him. Can't even get him on the phone no more. We work together at the plant in Norco, but he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course he landed a computer job while I'm busting my ass with a torch all day. Won't even look his daddy in the eyes. My kid, she left, never came back. It's hard. That's us. Mom's talking about us. She's guilt-tripping us. Hard, all right. Can't focus on nothing around here. Always waiting for him to call. He would start digging through all these boxes looking for the little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. We had a stuffed monkey. Sounds just like my daughter. Figured I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him if he ever came back? Hell, I don't know. Get some sense? Burn. Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here's your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. If you see Bruce, will you tell him that? Hell, you can even record it and hang on to it till you see him. He blocked my number. Can't get a word to him. I don't have anything to record with. Then come back, what'd you do? Green text, important. I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. That's why I'm not wearing pants right now. Sitting in my garage with the door open, not wearing pants. Oh, the life. Now go on. Get out of my garage. Okay. Not the worst way that could have gone. Oh, okay. Hey, do you have a recording device? Heath may be a little upset earlier. Still cooling off. Maybe later. Damn it, Heath. Let's go to the mall. Garrett's. Two teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, lacks shoes, and wears a blue-collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. The older of the two eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah? Is the mall open? Been a long time since I come by this mall. It's still open? Not for you. Only for Garrett's. This is Garrett's only. Who are your parents? We're trying to get inside. Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's going to help you. You have to help yourself. Is this how you live your life? Walking around parking lots in the rain asking for help? More or less. Go clean up your act. Lift. Become strong. Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. I hate soft drinks. Then don't drink them. God, are we getting burned by like a 10-year-old? You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in. Initiated how? Well, first we got to get a bowl cut. Then we got to throw away our shoes. Then we got to get some slacks. Then we got to get a polo shirt that reads Garrett, like some Best Buy employee. How many readings have you collected? 3. Bullshit. Tell me how many days the arc took to complete. 20. Took, I don't know, 20 days. So you have no idea what's going on around here. Damn it! Even in the game, I can't bullshit my way around things. You might as well be talking to me about Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson. Oh man, yeah. This is Goat's expression, or me expressing disbelief that Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey are friends, let alone possibly stepbrothers. Just disappointment. No idea at all. Yeah, same here. Search me. I got no clue. No thoughts. Only points. Only clicks. John's got an app, all right? You need to install it if you want any hope of making your way in here. Even once you're inside, you'll need the readings to visit the cathedral. Cathedral? Place where the divine object resides. Don't talk about that with the sibs, moron. What's the app called? Kenner John's Apocryphon. Oh, damn it, now I'm in front of that. I moved over. Okay, fine, I'll shift. There we go. Excuse me, I still need to have a button that puts me right in the center of the screen. Out of everybody's way. That's it. Kenner John's Apocryphon. It rhymes. Got it. Install that shit. Catherine pulls out her phone. It's gotta have malware on it. What are you doing, Catherine? This is why... Oh, man. This is why parents... This is why kids can't run away from home. They need to be home and stop their parents from installing really bad apps onto their phone. Recommended by teens. How do we use the app? So what do I do with this app? Do I like click things? Do I Pokemon Go? What's up? It's an augmented reality viewer. It is Pokemon Go. Gotta find John's sculptures around town. Sculptures? Virtual sculptures. You can only see them on your phone. There's 3. Find the sculpture, scan it with your phone, learn some shit. The first is in Bruce's yard. Don't make it easier for her. Bruce is a Garrett now. Show some respect. Hey, we know that. Each one will give you a clue about the next. You're just giving the whole thing away. You will not collect them all, Garrett. No need to worry. Yeah, true. That last one's a nightmare. Listen, if you need help, go talk to friend. Who? Just open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll see friend. What's with the name tags? You work here or no? Both tags say Garrett. Do you both have the same name? No. Yes. Look, this is some spiritual shit. We can't just tell you about it. We did it to taunt Gooch. Come on, she doesn't even use the app yet. It's spiritual. Just use the app and you'll know the truth. Who the fuck is Gooch? This is why I don't talk to youth. Oh, man. Next thing you know, they'll be telling us about our Riz. Where are your parents? This is quite the institution. I know, right? Dear Lord. Where are your parents? I don't know. Watching Jeopardy? The enrollment department is top notch. They're certainly something. Babe, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Happy post-Taco Tuesday. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good one. Y'all make sure to follow the wonderful Babe with the... You got some candy for us or something? Wait, now the teens want candy? Can we just bribe them with candy? Is that how we get into the cult? Give me a ride to basketball practice? God, we got this gate to protect us. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? You picked a wonderful time to show up, babe. We are trying to infiltrate a cult that's apparently filled with teens. And they all hate us. We just got roasted. Oh, I think they believe all adults walk around with Werthers. Oh my God, they do. They think that we're all like... We all have like the grandparent candy pockets. These darn whippersnappers. Oh, where did you say we can find friend? Oh wait, no, they do. Yeah, they told us. Friends in the parking lot. Open the app, you'll find friend. Yeah, I'll go talk to the augmented reality creature rather than you kids. Got him. Okay, let's go to Bruce's house and use their malware app. Kenner John's Apocryphon. Okay, now I'm going to move over here. Because I put my camera perfectly to block the phone. First reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. early years you spent inside, TV on, Dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth. Nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien. The house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. Oh my God, you got fiber internet? God. So jealous of this child. Someone in the forums posts a flyer for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your dad's car and go. Step into Saint Somewheres and you immediately know these aren't your people, Garrett. You make a few jokes. Someone calls you a Nazi. You throw the first punch. Things spiral out of control. Oh God, it's an alt-right cult. God damn it. Well, I'm glad we're breaking in to steal their precious artifact. You're outside bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of cups and beer bottles. The scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. You fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 13 days. You wake up with a slouched mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. You call the cops on the next show, and the next show, and the next show, and get the place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum. Okay. There was 13 Saint Somewhere's place and 13 days, right? Those were the only green text. Yes. Help? I don't need no help. Okay. Parking lot. Promenade. You know what, Mary? I totally thought they were spelled the other way. I forgot they were spelled with an E. That's so funny. Drainage canal. This looks like Saint Somewhere's place. They got mattresses. Wait, do I have to go somewhere? Maybe. Oh, that is a location. Okay. $15? Oh, man. I'm spending all of my duck coin. Or is it quack coin? I think it's quack. Yeah. In this game, we have a crypto coin. Or we're heavily invested in a crypto coin called Quack. Ooh, hot dog customer. Oh, my stomach still doesn't feel right. That hot dog finally catch up to you? This past couple hours has been the worst experience of my life. Why'd you let me eat that thing? Let alone, why'd you tell me it was vintage? Why did I think vintage meat was a good thing? They seemed fresh to me. Fresh to death. The meat was a little gray, but otherwise it seemed fine. Yeah, that's what I thought too. You know, like how it's fine to eat gray meat. After you left, my stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? I literally don't. But you found one, that's good. $10 says he didn't. No, I didn't find one. What did you do? Then what did you do? You don't want to know. I did terrible things. Things I'm ashamed of. Yes, I do. Yep. Permanently brown pants. Oh, but I do. I love how Catherine's just kind of reveling in This guy's shame and pain. You give me bad vibes, you know that? You want to know how I dealt with that insane explosive diarrhea that I got because of you? Is this some kind of power trip or something? Do you go around coaxing young men into eating old gray meat most nights, or is this a special occasion? Special occasion. And then you follow them around and see where and how they took shit. Is this what you do with your weeknights? Yes, this is what I do with my weeknights. I'm here, aren't I? All right, fine. Tell you, but just remember that you asked, okay? There's a high probability that I regret this line of questioning, but I just had to know. So after you leave the French Quarter, I'm staying there with Flanellus, enjoying my second hot dog. I can tell something's wrong in my stomach. I run up the street to use the bathroom at some tourist trap, but the bouncer throws me right out when it's my turn in line. By that point, I'm desperate. I unlock my bike and start riding home as fast as I can. Oh no, you rode a bike? Oh no. I nearly run over a couple pedestrians. I'm on Elysian Fields in St. Claude. Major intersection. Tons of traffic, backed up for about a quarter of a mile because there's an accident. I'm about to have my own accident. I know that I'm going to shit myself. It's coming. I'm in a state of complete panic. If I shit right there, dozens of people will see it. I need privacy fast. There's a stretch limo Hummer pulled on the side of the road with people hanging out on the sidewalk next to it. Looks like high school students. Maybe they're getting ready to go to a dance or something. No. No. You know, they said prom would be magical, but nobody said it'd be that kind of magical. They're all congregated on the side of the limo, on the sidewalk. I'm in the street on the opposite side. So I drop my bike right there in the street and sneak into the limo as quietly as I can. No! No one's in there. They're all outside. I don't think twice. Just pull my pants down. Let loose. There's a lot of it. It's taking a while. Should I keep going? You still enjoying yourself here? I am. I'm really enjoying myself. Because, like, unforgettable for sure. Also, like, it's one thing to go in there, do your business, and get out with nobody knowing. It's another thing to get caught in the act. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have to know. Please continue. You're disgusting. So anyway, while I'm in there, the kids shut the door, the driver climbs in, and all the lights at the rear of the limo go out. I guess the driver was just dropping the kids off downtown. I don't know. But at this point, it's just me and him. There's a tinted window that divides the cab from the rear of the limo. It would be pretty hard for the driver to see me with the lights out. He gets on the phone, calls his wife or girlfriend or whatever as he drives away. He thinks the limo is empty. He's got it on speakerphone and I can hear the whole conversation, the speaker right next to my head. First thing he says is how bad those kids stink. Says we'll never drive young kids like that again. Said they smell like baby diapers. Then he starts like having phone sex. I'm not joking. They immediately launch into it, saying what they want to do to each other. All this stuff. Not like that's the biggest deal in the world, but for reasons I won't get into, I just really didn't want to be in there anymore. Oh my god. What is happening? I know. I try to open the door thinking, fuck it, I'll just jump out, but the door is locked. I check the others, they're all locked. I crawl up to the window and start tapping on it. Sir, you forgot me. He hangs up. Cracks the little tinted window. Who in the hell are you, he asks. I'm one of the kids. You forgot to drop me off. He starts shouting, what is that smell? What is that smell? My heart is beating out my throat. I can't breathe. He rolls up the window, calls the police. Again, I hear the entire conversation. Operator asks him what the problem is. He says a man broke into his limo and just took a shit in it. Just like that. A man broke into my limo and took a shit in it. They ask him his location. He pulls off the side of the road and waits for the cops. I'm banging on the window, begging him to let me out, saying I'll pay for him to get it cleaned up. Pretends I'm not even there. Still care to listen. What the fuck? This has gone in so many places. Yes, I want to know. I desperately care to know more. Of course. I just got an achievement for hearing all of his story. Alright, so here's what gets me. The New Orleans Police Department has never showed up to anything on time. It takes them hours to show up to a murder scene, right? Well, a squad car pulls up behind the limo within like 3 minutes. At this point, I can't even explain to you. I'm having a heart attack. I'm dying. I crouch down behind the door and wait. There's shit everywhere. It's on my shoes, my hands, my shirt. I have no alibi here. The man gets out, opens the door for the police. I spring out of there and just start running. I don't look back. I can hear the cops shouting. I turn into the neighborhood. There's a construction dumpster about a block away. I run like lightning towards that thing, dive in. There's barbed wire, nails, all kinds of stuff. I'm getting scratched up. I don't care. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins. I burrow down into the heap of trash like a mole and hide. I can hear the police siren. Squad car stops at the dumpster. They get out, look around. They shine the light right on me. I stay perfectly still, holding my breath. They leave. I wait a couple minutes. I climb out. I walk here. I wash up. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Is it? Is it fine? Is it truly fine? I'm sorry for that detour, but I had to know. Oh. And what luck, he got to meet us again. A small group gossips conspiratorially. The music spilling from inside drowns out all but the vaguest details. A love triangle. Too much whiskey. Someone kicked in the wall in a fit of rage. That was holy crap. That was something. The man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. Got any good tofu recipes there, sir? No cover tonight, just checking IDs. What's happening tonight? It's bounce night. Okay. Bounce night? Yeah. Crowd seems... Catherine glances around and then to Dallas. Different than I'd expect. What are you looking at me for? Just, don't you agree? What? A bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce? To bounce, so I'm supposed to give a shit? Didn't mean anything by it. All I listen to is Christmas music. Oh God, Dallas. That's so sad. Christmas music? That's it. It's the one thing I listen to. Seriously? Why don't I even start? Over here having a bunch of bounce night for a bunch of white kids. So now it's a problem all of a sudden because all you listen to is Christmas music? Yeah, now it's a problem. That's right. Where are you from, Stinky? Minneapolis. Enough said. Christmas music. It's kind of creepy, that's all you listen to. Creepy? I'm going to listen to you about what's creepy? Whoa, 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 boys. Christmas music is cozy, helps me relax. Think about sleigh bells. I listen to that Grinch song on repeat. That's cool, man. That's fine. God damn. We're looking for a sculpture. For one of Kenner John's sculptures, that ring a bell? Talking about the douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me? Presumably, yes. You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about? I'm the mother of a Garrett. My son recently got into this stuff. I'm concerned. My condolences. I'm a father myself. Would hate to see my kids get wrapped up in all this kind of thing. Anyhow, here's what I know. They got some game they play on their phones. They stick these devices around like Easter eggs. They find the devices, scan them with their phones, something like that. Not sure of the details. Oh, that was the tracker thing in Bruce's yard. That's why there was a sculpture there. They hid one right inside the bar, so we had the little mall Nazis coming by every night to find it. Well, last night, Ditch Man came and grabbed it. Ditch Man! We know Ditch Man. Ditch Man? Who's Ditch Man? He lives over by the mall. He's usually around hanging around those ditches, feeding the ducks. Interesting, he's feeding ducks. I don't know the guy, but Belle vouches for him, so he must be all right. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. Why does John's gang call the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book shut down. Maybe because I have nothing better to do. Why's Ditch Man come around here? This Ditch Man lives all the way out in Kenner. What's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off Belle. What kind of stuff? Man glances down at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? Just looking for a way into the mall. Say this. Ditch Man gets stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis. Interesting. Can we go inside? Let's get a drink some other time. Sounds like what we're looking for is in Kenner now. Guess we're heading back to the mall. But I wanted to shake my ass to the music. Fine, when the kids do it, it's all right. Oh, I didn't want that. Alas, I know. Interesting that Ditch Man keeps showing up, right? God, there goes my $15 fucking to get over here. Not gonna have any quack dollars left. Any quack coin. And I don't care. Canal. Aha! Electronic device. Small plastic device lies on the bank of the drainage canal. Lies it does, but it shall tell me the truth. I guess I click on it. Ah, god damn it. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Leave the hospital and discover faith. That immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke. Doesn't matter. You're Garrett too. 32 Garretts in all. 13, then 32. Garrett's worked in the basement below the city council chamber. Ah, that's why they keep breaking into the city hall. Words. Said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in. Used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of someone he found online. Said he grew up in Kenner, just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too, and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things. Oh, hey. Howdy. Well, what do you think about Johnny? Don't you just hate him? Real fuck, isn't he? Oh, it's Papa! Can I help you? Catherine, dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me. Waiting in the ditches, waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need access to the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist. The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. You even wear the stone of the Magdalene, just as she herself wore it. You're the image of her beauty. You, why are you here? We are neighbors. We were neighbors once upon a time. Don't you remember? I've only come to help, as neighbors do. He's got the same kind of gold tattooing that Blue had. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you, to watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. This is Ditchman. I knew it. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is all about? It's about a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favor me over John. That little shrimp. That little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall. The sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you. To help. I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man, they say, an asshole. He wouldn't let your pawpaw near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you. You didn't worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth. Walks up and slaps him. Because she'll be home. Perhaps too late for you. Dying, they say. From becoming to being, the philosophers say. Where did you see my daughter? Walking through California, like it were Galilee, her robes frayed, splendid, divine, a child of Christ. No, not getting in a ditch with this guy. No way. There's no one else in this place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. Don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear? I have all the time in the world, Catherine. But you, dear, you do not. I'm not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your pawpaw. I am your only way in. Dallas leads Catherine from the canal. Let's go find his last sculpture. We don't need his help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back toward the ditch. Sounds like a stalker. I just don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here? What, you think I invited them? I don't know. Maybe. Just as confused as you are. Possibly more so. Let's get ourselves out of that situation real quick. It's weird. Papa, God, that guy's creepy. He's very creepy. He also kind of feels like maybe like some older, like, spirit of the land. A little bit. I don't know. He feels slightly mystical. Let's go. Let's see if we can get in through the front door now. Actually, wait. Messenger? Damn it. Quack. Case picker. BDO. Happy. Post Taco Tuesday. Hope you're having a good one. It's fantastic to see you. What are you getting? Hope it's good. Ken or John? A stick! Enjoy the stick. Damn. Oh, okay, good. Second reading. Okay, we can't see this again. 32. Basement below the council chambers. Yes. Host of the sermons. Garrett began watching him. 2. Subscribe. He spoke of these on the server beneath the council chambers as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. No ditch. No ditch man, no scum. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on. Let's go back to the French Quarter. Downton? Oh, shit. Where? It's gotta be downtown, right? Yes, perfect. Okay. Clinic, overpass, French Quarter, City Hall. The guard greets Catherine at the door. Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Building's closed. The Garretts sent us. The guard looks down us up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. Let a lot of people pass through in the evenings, wanting to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two. I'm following my gut here. Does the city know about this? We're serious. We're trained to become Garretts. Why? Damn it! Great question! Our lie immediately falls apart. Garretts are cool, man. Yo. Punch him. One of us surely has like a taser or something, right? We need to get inside the mall. Try to get inside Promenade Mall. The place been boarded up for years. Not anymore. The Garretts took it over. Guard shakes his head. This whole city lost its mind. Listen, true, but also you've been letting people into the city hall after dark and with no supervision. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in this building at night. If you're thinking you could just walk up to that roof, it's not like that. Be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead. The elevator is out and so are the stairwell lights. Catherine enters the building. Ahead is an elevator. Oh, shit. Elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long, unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. Okay. Okay, wait, so we're here. I want to go to the basement. To the elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads ... The stairwell is ahead. Oh, shit. We have to go to floor 13, then floor 32? Is that like a kind of combination we have to enter? Press the elevator panel. Floor to stay above winks off before illuminating again. It reads ... Catherine waits a moment. Doesn't sound like an elevator's coming. Guard said the generator that powers it is down. Let's keep moving. To the stairwell. Enters the pitch black stairwell. Go down. Descends the stairwell. A fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left. The stairwell is at her back. I don't like this. Go left. Catherine turns the corridor, immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground in the stuttering light of the hallway. Speak, friend, and enter. I won't stick around too long. Why? What's that supposed to mean? The man's demeanor remains unchanged. He removes a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. He begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. In the darkness are hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps and the elevator will clear the mistake. Ugh. Fucking shit. Pen. Okay, first number in our sequence is the floor above the chamber towers. Nailed it. Council chambers. Okay. 1, 3. So this is the floor above council chamber. Council. I'm guessing council chamber is on the first floor. Because that would be down that long hallway. Third most distant from the sky. Oh, wait. So it's the third from the top. There are 11 floors, should one count the basement. Our second number is equally high and low. 6. Okay. So if there are 11 floors, including the basement, so if you don't include the basement, there are 10 floors. Third from the top is 7. So I'm guessing 7, 6. And the third is just above it, 5th from the sky. The third is just above it, 5th from the sky. That would be just below it, because it would be 5. Unless, okay, 11 floors, but if -1 is counted, if that's the basement, shit. Because 5th from the sky should be 6, but I thought that was our second number. So that means 5? So it's either 765 or 756. He hands the receipt to Catherine. If you need help, friend is outside the building. Open the app, he'll be there. Good luck. What? Where are you going with this? I'm lost. Like I said, I can't help you. If you need help, then go outside, open the app, and talk to friend. Why are you squatting in the hallway? Catherine returns to the basement elevator corridor. Go upstairs. Catherine returns to the entrance level of the stairwell. To the elevators. To the lobby. What is down the hallway? Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. Wait, the floor above the council chamber? Everything is contradictory. This doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, so council chambers on the first floor. Lobby is behind her. Try door. It's locked. To lobby. So, wait. Okay, there's something I'm not understanding. Would be 2. Okay. I mean, why not? Let's go up the stairwell. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 2. Floor 2 is the one above the council chambers. Okay, that is our first number. So already my deduction of it being 765 or 756 thrown completely out the window. Feel around. Catherine gropes in the sightless dark. She feels the distinct touch of another's hand. Startled, she gasps, withdrawing her own. What is it? Someone is in here. I mean, at least, listen, feeling around in the dark and all you touch is somebody's hand, it's pretty good. Out of the things that you could have accidentally grasped onto, it's pretty good. Gallus speaks into the darkness. Hello? The stairwell is silent, but for the decaying echo of his voice. Reach out hand. Now I'm in the way again, god dang it. Whoop. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Who's there? Silence. Clear the sequence? No. I need to go up. I need uppies. Catherine arrives at floor 3. Go up. Arrives at floor 4. Go up. Arrives at floor 5. So equally high and equally low. That was the clue for number 2. So, if there are 11 floors, including the basement, 6 would be the median, the middle floor, right? Because it'd be 5 below it and 5 above it. What if I... Okay, let's go up. Arrives at floor 6. Reach out hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. And the last one was above it. Arrives at floor 7. What if I keep going up? Floor 8. Go up. Floor 9. Go up. Climbs to floor 10, the final level. The final countdown. She sighs heavily. This is killing me. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader. This must lead to the roof. Try door. It's locked. Go down. Okay. Okay. So it said, okay, so the clue for number 3 was the floor 1 above the second number, 5th closest from the sky, which that would put it at 7, but that's 3rd closest to the sky. Let's go down. Let's go down. Floor 7. Let's feel around. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Open. Catherine enters an unlit office. She tries the light. No power. Window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. Leave. So it can't be 7. Turns to the unlit stairwell. Okay. Go down. Interesting. So 7 is not a number that can appear in the sequence. So that it's got to be 5. Reach out hand. Even though it's 1 below, not 1 above. And an unseen hand grasps and firmly shakes. That's 3 handshakes and nothing happened. I think we got it wrong. What's it say in that receipt? Hit the elevator button and let's try it again. Guy in the basement said friend is right outside. We need help. Listen, Dallas. Don't you dare question me again. Clear the sequence. Pass the gas. Okay. Return to ground level. It begins with 2. Go up. Shake hands. Turn to ground level. Go down. I need your nonsense again, sir. The man continues to squat in the stuttering light of the hallway. Speak, friend, and enter. I can't help you. You need help, and friend is right outside. Just repeat what you told me before, god damn it. That's what I need. Go upstairs. You won't repeat yourself? What kind of puzzle is this? Exit building. I clicked the wrong thing. Go upstairs. No! Dang it. So, okay, I realized something. The hit box for some of these things is bigger than I realize. No. Leave. Usually cults are happier to get new recruits. I know, right? Go upstairs. It's almost like they don't want just random people joining. What kind of cult is this? You done in there? Not yet. Don't come in and out too much. People might notice. People might notice me letting people randomly into City Hall. Actually, what's this? A figure sits at a desk overlooking Duncan Plaza and the deepening winter night. Way too picky, right? This code will never... This code will never take off. Why can't I reread that? I don't want to use the app. I want to... There we go. Receipt acquired in City Hall. Fine. Ah! I am friend. What are you? I am friend. What are you? I am friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. The man in the basement spoke a riddle. Yes. It said... Oh wait, the first number is the floor above the council chambers. 2. 11 floors that include a basement. 1 is equally high and low. The 3rd is just above the one before. Would that be number 5? Would that translate to 5 instead? If we include the basement? Because the basement throws this off, because if there are 11 floors, including the basement, it being equally high above the ground and low from the roof, could be 5. So there are 10 floors and a basement. 1 is equally high and low. 5 on each side, which is 6. There's just... Oh. Seven would be right. I think 7 would be correct. We have to do something on the 7th floor. Before we get too much extra help from that thing, let's go inside. You going back in? Yes. Like I said, be careful. Generator's down. It gets weird at night. You know, from all the weird people I let in. To City Hall. God damn. I wonder if there's a way to take our phone out while we're here. Elevators. Stairwell. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go Up. Go up. Reach out hand. Unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Go up 1. Enter door. Unlit office. That's all I can do is leave. Oh, god damn it. Go to the ground floor. Huh. So we already tried 2, 5, 6. Up. Up. One above the one before. Floor 7. Elevator panel will clear the sequence. Enter door. This doesn't give me anything else to do. Alright, I can't click anywhere. Okay, leave. Shit. Okay, I guess we gotta go see friend again. Return to ground level. I'm glad that they have that quick return to ground level exit building thing. Wait, what's this? Liner notes. That's weird. For sure, right? Yeah, that helps. Okay. I am friend. We need help. Man, the basement. Yes. It said the third one is just above the one before. Just above the previous one. 11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side, then add 1. Yes. Which would be 7. First number is the floor above the council chambers. We're on the first floor. In darkness are hands I must shake. Yes, there are those who hide in the stairwell. They will shake your hand. Okay. Yeah. Going back in. Oh! Now I can show receipt? But if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. Hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Third is... Okay. Why couldn't I break this up before? Seriously, was that button there and I just didn't realize it? I don't think it was. Okay. 7th floor is a planner. Yes. But if you don't listen closely, he'll hide. You must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps. Okay, first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. The sky thing is throwing me off. Okay. There are 11 floors. Should one count the basement? Second number is equally high and low. Wait, if it's 5th from the sky. Okay, so if... floor above. Third most distant from the sky. Yes. Okay. Yes, that checks out. Third most distance from the sky. Okay. So that's 2. Fifth from the sky. Third most distant from the sky. Is the sky... Because if the sky is the sky, floor 10, then that doesn't make any sense. Because 2 is 8 from the sky, or 8 from 10, right? Our second number is equally high and low. The third is just above it, 5th from the sky. Unless the sky is the basement. Which, given the reading we had, there were sermons in the basement preaching about the sky, where you saw the sky from there, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I could go outside and reread it. So if this is all inverted, it should go 265. Which I believe we did already. And I believe the planner on floor 7 will only appear if we take the elevator to see him. Or if the elevator has the numbers, appropriate numbers. Two elevators. Stairwell. Go up. Go up. Go up. 4. Go up. 5th from the sky. If the sky is the basement, then it would be 5th from that. No, it wouldn't be. Because floor 2 is not 3rd from the basement. Oh, shit. I'm confusing myself. Okay, I don't think... What did we do the first time? We didn't do 2, 5, 6, did we? Let's just do this. I don't think it's correct anymore. That wasn't it. Yeah. We need to go back to ground level. Exit building. I need to read the second prophecy. No, not you. I don't want friend. There we go. Second reading. Dallas, be helpful. I know, right? Okay. Football. 32 Garrett's and all. Basement below. Yes. City Council's on floor 1. Basement is on floor -1. Or basement. Basement is just below that. Closet full of old computers. Hosted sermons in the sky. So the sky is the basement. So, okay, sky is the basement. The cloud, essentially. It's kind of what I expected. He's hosting things in the cloud. Wait, hold on. What was that last part? Projected his videos. Kenner. Rise in nature. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Well, shit. Okay, I just realized something. Yeah, let's go back in. It's definitely 2-5. Because there are 11 floors with 5 above and 5 below, including the basement, right? It's not 6, it's 5. Because there are 5 floors above, because floor 10 is technically the limit. And we've got floor -1 of the basement, or floor 0. So 5 would be the midpoint. To elevators. Press the elevator panel. Just stairwell. So would that just be 2, 5, 6? Which apparently we didn't do. Reach out hand. No thoughts. Let's full send it and see what happens. Go up. 4 or 5. Reach out hand. Here we go, right? Okay. It's just if floor 2 is 3 from the sky. Okay, hold on. Let's go up. Go up. No, let's go back down. 6. Reach out hand. Unseen hand firmly shakes. It begins to pull Catherine slowly towards the floor. She grabs Dallas. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my God. Howdy, howdy, everybody. Shabcat, welcome. My goodness. Welcome on in, everybody. It's Razor Sham. Welcome on in. Howdy, Shabcat friendos. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How's it going? It's going well. Oh my goodness. Howdy, Jody, as well. Y'all make sure you're following the wonderful Shamcat and Jody. Y'all just fantastic beings. My goodness. Also, y'all, welcome on in. And, y'all, follow Jody and said, follow both of y'all. Y'all fantastic. Hope you had a fantastic stream, Shagcat. Welcome on in, Raiders. Before y'all go into Lurky Turkey, let me tell you about a fantastic thing coming up called Game On to End Lupus. This, the first weekend in May, we will be playing 3 games, all crowd control, all chaos, a lot of fun. We're going to be playing Hades, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and we got a wonderful group of folks lined up for some Lethal Company shenanigans. So y'all, if you don't mind, if you're not following already, like, this is the one time I'm going to self-promo, and that's because if you want to follow and hang out for all the fun times, please feel free to follow our Anonymous as well. We're going to have a lot of fun. You can make me drink terrible coffee drinks. You can jump scare me. You can put me in pigtails for 10 minutes at a time. I think one time last year, I was in pigtails for over an hour based on one donation alone. And you can make me draw things in MS Paint. And I promise they're going to be terrible drawings, no matter if the prompt is good or not. We'll also be taking some breaks with some Placid Plastic Duck Sim. And going to be, if I remember, because I forgot last year, to end every day with some fireworks. It's going to be fun. So, hopefully that sold y'all on it. It's a fantastic time. And listen, if you don't want to hang out here, I don't blame you. I also don't take it personally, but please check out any streamer during that weekend who's using hashtag GoTel or hashtag GoTel 2025. A bunch of fantastic peeps are fundraising that weekend, and we'll be helping the Lupus Foundation of America, giving them money that goes towards helping to research, eradicate, and just help people live with a terrible disease. So if you wouldn't mind, I know I'd appreciate it. Definitely want to see Gothic and Pigtails. Listen, this is a crowd pleaser. It is an absolute crowd pleaser. Oh my goodness. But Sham and Raiders, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a fantastic week. Fantastic Wednesday. Solipsist highs. Raise the Sham. Welcome on in. We are in the game currently being trolled a little bit. But you know, we're working through it. We're working through it. Oh my goodness. I hope y'all are doing well. Sorry for the timing, but we have an ad break starting in just a little bit. But if when that ad break hits, y'all want to, stretch your little leggies, get some break from a computer, please feel free to. I appreciate y'all coming on by and hanging out. Y'all fantastic beans. Oh, my goodness. It slowly begins to pull Catherine towards the floor. Oh yeah, so we've been going around shaking people's hands. And the last person whose hand we shook is trying to pull us towards the floor. She grabs Dallas, attempting to resist. Catherine? The hand jerks her violently to the floor. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure, but in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Tell me who the hell is there. His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. As Catherine looks up from the ground, a light switches on high above them. Light switches on high above them? That's a weird sentence. Dallas, help me, please. Dallas reaches Catherine from the floor, and she hangs her arm over his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there. I'll carry you. No, it's fine. Let's just go find this planner. Get to the roof, whatever it takes to be done here. So the planner is on floor 7. Catherine arrives at floor 7. A narrow thread of light shines from the doorway to the planning office. Enter the doorway. So wait, did she see the light on through the floors? Like, did somehow she see that his light was on? It's weird. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine, looks away. Office is closed. Working late? Punter looks at Catherine over his slouched shoulder. No later than usual. Keep listening. We're drafting a new master plan. Catherine nods and leans against the jamb of the door. It's been an ordeal. You may have seen about it in the news. The antagonism in this city, my God. Everybody wants something different. Planner looks away from Catherine. Keep listening. I'm the one they hate the most. The other planners are more interesting, younger. They're passionate about the work. I'm old now. Watch them bulldoze the projects. I wanted it. Wanted them gone. You don't know what the wrong decision is until you've made it. The road splits and you have to keep going. And I'm up in front of the text again, goddammit. Keep hopping back and forth. The highways, they have to go somewhere. The houses, they're going to flood sometime. As he speaks, he crouches into himself in an odd and anxious way. and no one wants to relocate. But the stubbornness of nature is unmatched. It drives the rest. In the end, it drives our decisions. It forces them, you see. I understand. Floods have made a lot of decisions for me. Some will confront these decisions before others. It creates an imbalance, creates conditions for conflict. When we plan, we don't plan for a community. We plan for a city at war with itself. We decide the winners and the losers. As the stakes grow higher, the losers are going to hate us. He returns his gaze across his shoulder and meets Catherine's eyes before looking away a final time. Gives me a fucking ulcer. I'm trying to get to the roof. I was hoping I could get access to the roof. Planner turns in his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones. Say that. Excuse me? Where's your shirt? Planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points toward a coat rack near the door. Keycard's hanging on the rack. He returns to his original posture facing the window. Catherine grabs the keycard. Leave. We don't have a polo shirt, Catherine. Is that so hard to understand? It's a polo shirt cult. Come on. They made that very clear since the beginning. You just talked to two polo shirted youths. Keep up. Go up. We still can't use the goddamn elevator. Go up. Go up. Arrives at floor 10. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Try door. Catherine scans the ID badge and pushes open the door. Exit to roof. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above the city hall. I need to sit for a moment. Of course. Dallas gestures to a nearby air conditioning unit. Let's sit and cool our asses. Oh, man. Getting too old for this. Well, Dallas, now you're going to die. Shouldn't have said that. You had to say it. Running around like this on my 49th birthday. What a life. Birthday? Today's your birthday? Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. God damn it, now I need to move over here. I keep moving back and forth. And the game's like, yeah, well, you know what? We're going to put the text over here now. At least it's memorable. No question there. You all right? I'm fine. Just need to breathe for a moment. That was strange. Game wants to play tag with you. I really does. Keeps tagging me, and I keep trying to tag it back, but I fail. That was strange. Can never be normal with Super. Always got to be some shit like that. So why keep doing it? I don't know. Dallas lifts his hand in resignation. There's not much else, really. Not anymore. So I figured I'd just, work as a mercenary for a loose conglomeration of artificial intelligence that's forming itself into a bird. What would you rather be doing? If you could. Like you do. Story old as time, isn't it? Yeah. What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Holly Grove, right near the canal. They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Kids do that. You got any? A son and a daughter, 2 years apart. Still at home. My younger one is. I can't get him out of the house. My daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but she never did. Catherine looks toward the westbound traffic. No. She never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes. I just know I won't see her before I die. And that it does hurt. Hurts. And then you die. 2 of them laugh. It's not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind. I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize. Amen. But let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners your age, or our age. Long story. This is my first time on the app, but things have been interesting for a while now. Tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah? Why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you met has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Let him think it. You know, to be thought of as special by Ditch Man. We're blessed. Oh. So you figure this last sculpture is around here somewhere? It's right here. See? Some kind of electronic device here. It's right here. Dallas. It's closer to you even. Dallas, it's right here. Dallas. Dallas, look. I'm pointing and I'm clicking at it. Said it was somewhere in the sky. Ooh, but let's also look up. Ooh. Look down. Look all around. What is this? Superdome? Silly Jimmy Superdome. Why? Who let Jimmy name it that? They changed it again? What was it before? Pearl Dish Soap Superdome? Handsome Burger Superdome? I don't know. I lost track. Almost as bad as Crypto.com Arena. Oh, we really do have to look up. Okay. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. You gotta fucking move to the other side. New Orleans is a pit, and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language of angels. I almost said academic. I had to stop myself halfway through that. The Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a chrism, a fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg that floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the little world's reach. The Garretts build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world and listen for the twilight language. 2 Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. The Garretts labor for 666 days, and in that time, the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the chrism to know God's mind. So is that it? We found all three? Let's go ask the kids at the mall. Yeah, hello, fellow youths. We're here to be enlightened. Oh man, we only got 34 bucks left. Okay, hold on. Man, we're losing all of our money just Ubering all over the place. $16. It was just $5.15 before. Oh man. Text message received. From Super Duck? Catherine, we will send an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission. But please do not waste our time. Ha ha! Free money! You think the Colt would comp us? I know, right? $44! Yes! So, the sphere that we saw in the lake is the thing they need to imbibe. Well, there you go. I know. It's not, I mean, technically it's not the Colt helping us, but you know, we'll take it. Yo, dude, do you got a voice recorder? We still need to get Bruce's dad's message recorded, which we currently don't have the ability to, despite the fact that we have a cell phone. We can't download a voice recorder app. Oh, hey, the kids are gone. Where did they go? Those two shits, where did they go? Hell. They went to hell. Why do we just waste our time? We have to get in there. Only one option comes to mind. Fucking ditch man. Creep in the ditch? Afraid so? This night. I hate it. Model. A scale model is encased in glass. The plaque at its base reads Ark. So what do you think that is? Hard to say. Almost like looks like an oil rig. Or spaceship. You go, Dallas. You do it. Yeah, right? Don't make Catherine do it. Okay. Are the Kenners / Garretts working for the Shield Oil Corporation since they want to build a ship to leave Earth? Are they working there to make sure that the Shield Oil builds a ship that they can then commandeer and fly to Mars to meet their god? Yo, ditch man, what's up? Eyes. The old man squats near the flooding ditch with an easy grin, his robe whipping in the wind. We need your boat. Oh. His face is pure glee. How wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull. We'll live inside it. Calm down. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. The mall. The mall. John's skull. John's skull. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go and visit the sanctum of the Garretts. Maybe we should have taken Dallas home. Maybe we should have taken Dallas home. Just gone and visited his family. I forgot we could have done that. Oh yeah, now we're back in the present. We're now playing as Kay. Guardhouse. We broke into Shield Oil. Crane manual. An instruction manual for the operation of Shield's Railroad Crane Network. Wanted poster. Wanted poster hangs on the wall. Wanted. Drone Fleet Captain. Sun A-19, commonly known as the Drone Priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Ooh! Well, that's interesting. Contact Shield Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. Well, that's a neat thing to know. The left security monitor displays a freight elevator. The center security monitor displays the Good Hope Cemetery, raised tombs surrounded on all sides by refinery architecture. Because they wanted to build a road to the cemetery. There was an easement request for that. The right security monitor displays a freight-moving robot hanging limp from the crane. Hanging limp from the crane. Did they hang a robot? A command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Security status. User status authenticated. Someone has forgotten to log out. Fortunate for us. Freight elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Type a command. Disengage lock. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Drone bay lock disengaged. You shouldn't be able to unlock everything with one command. I'm just saying that's shoddy programming. What's this? A map of Shield Security Zone A is displayed on the monitor. Well, shit, bring it back. Okay, Good Hope Plantation. Okay, that's the base. Crane, freight elevator, guardhouse, entrance. Okay, so we're here. We need to go here. We need to cause a commotion. Pretty sure. Freight elevator. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down, opens up his backpack, and reveals 2 grenades. Look at these eggs! Got these from a guy at a burger place. Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These are more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. We get into any more scuffles, they might be handy. We best get choosy. Only got 2 of these. He zips his backpack, tips his hat, and smiles. There'll be no use against the St. Clair models that guard Good Hope Plantation. Well, sure, them guards not your average type. We need to find some other way to get rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I say, there's that big bastard hanging over there, a freight mover, a robot just like you. Might be your podna. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. How do you know? Thought you wasn't a St. Clair. You come up with something better, lucky all ears. Till then, he go with his gut. Looking on got help from all kinds of robots. Well done, Lucky, indeed. I know. I like Lucky. Let's listen to the workers. 2 men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. So what this is, they're making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime you get, not to mention the hazard pay. Shit. Wish I could be like one of the old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. You know them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads trying to tie their shoe and get paid vacation. Give me a break. You know any of the ones that died in the blast? Yeah, knew a couple. Blue, Wiki, good guys. Wiki weren't on the plant 2 weeks. This work, no joke. Somebody gotta do it. People want to drive around, eat their microwave dinners, all that shit. That don't come free. Somebody gotta make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. The ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. As we eavesdrop on their conversation with grenades in hand. Crane platform. Okay. So they're blocking the way to the elevator. We should probably save. You. Back, beast. Crane platform. Wires. Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. Speak. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Million emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame, and the flame will be as boundless as the territory that it lights. Hey, buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. You will find in the water not only flames, but whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light that form the shape of the old bayous, where those who killed for freedom still hide. It's like a poem or something? Rattling cages on the tracks and whispering at the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper back. The ground that soiled those bloody days. The lights of the lanterns become this very flame. Be straight with me. You gonna help us out or not? You will find the old pole boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mall eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and duck eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes. And your eyes are the refinery eyes. Guess I was wrong to think this thing would be any help. What's that number on its chest? Ditch eyes. Yep, ditch eyes, John's eyes, eagle eyes, duck eyes. And your eyes are refinery eyes. Just like Blue, whose eyes reflected the refinery that one night. It's 16. Remember that, all right? That's the identification number for the crane. It's hanging on. For the crane, it's hanging on. That's how they do it around here. Let's go find the controls. Drop this goofy bastard right in the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? It's always good to meet a religious robot, you know? That doesn't, you know, raise any questions or any moral qualms at all. A montage unfolds on the display. A laptop, satellites, fiber optic cables, a diverse, smiling workforce. A stock voice narrates. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s commitment to sustainability is built on top of our business model and code of conduct. To protect our planet's ecosystem, S.H.I.E.L.D. leverages informatics and machine learning to harness extraplanetary resources, such as magnified solar energy and astral ore. Our priority is the safety of our workers, and the integrity of wetlands and other natural habitats across the planet. S.H.I.E.L.D., a greener world awaits. Robot is going places. It is. Can we just walk past them? How do you think that party's going over at HQ? Saw inside one of them parties one time. Don't want to think about it. What was it like? I'll tell you when you're older. Yeah. Can I go buy them? Oh, they don't care. Oh, okay. Crane. Control booth. I think this thing controls the crane over there. But we could cause a little trouble. Use the keypad. Please enter a command code. 0, 1, 6. Submit. Command code unrecognized. Don't think that was it. Use the keypad. Nope. 1, 6. Submit. Command code unrecognized. I don't think that was it. Well, fine. There's that big boy. Okay, I can't go anywhere else. Just that. Let's go to the elevator. Entrance. Guardhouse. Crane. You read from the manual. Shields railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points around the facility. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914, followed by the crane ID. 2914. Knew there was something I missed. You know what's funny? I clicked the eyes to look at that book and I didn't read it. Oh. 2914. Don't think that was it. Okay, wait, use keypad. Nope. 2914016. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. I wasn't sure if it was all in one or I had to enter 2 codes, so just you had to enter it all in one. Please enter a movement path code. A what now? 4? Movement path accepted. Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that's determined by the movement code you just entered. I punched whatever came to mind, but this ain't the direction I'd hoped. It seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. We're lighting the robot on fire! Ah! They wouldn't have a code that just sends the damn thing straight to a gas flare. Oh dear Lord Jesus Christ! Oh my. That thing rambled a bit, but I wasn't trying to kill it. Man, you set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that what happens when you talk your poetry to old Lucky. Let's hope that explosion drew a few guards away from headquarters. If this don't do it, then nothing will. Wait, y'all hear something?
Right.
The Drone Lord! Can anybody tell me if this thing's hostile? They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the drone priest, baby. The drone priest is going to kill you. God forever. Come, my little ones. Let's dance. Okay, but couldn't you just kill the people who work here and not me? What the fuck? I know. Oh, I mean, so hey, the guy was talking poetry about flames. The robot was. Turns out they were right. They were prophesizing being lit on fire. You know? Good for them. I hung the drone in a really unsafe place. They really did. Right at flame level, too. Like, I didn't have to do anything. Ow. Okay. You. Attack the heavy drone. shit. Nope, missed it. Ah! Killed it? I did. Okay. Another chance. Attack the light drone. Perfect. Drone priest. Damn it! I was hoping drone priest I could convince. Shit. Two out of 3. It's lucky for 30? Why did... Yes! Ow. Look at K hit back. What in the good Lord's name? We did it! We used 1 grenade! Let's go to the Good Hope Plantation. Let's look first. That's the headquarters right that way. Look it. No guards. Guess Lucky was right. Shield HQ. Let's see what kind of weird ass party they got going. What? Such splendid attire. You've chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guise? Fitting finery for this pageant of the Epiphany and the Ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow in opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise, the swamps becoming mountains, the earth a ceiling to the sky. The path is straight for the wayward. Thieves are gift givers, and the flame is the provenance of the mind. Didn't know what to expect, but it sure warned as hell this. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. You're the moon? Okay, goodbye. You know, I was afraid it was going to be an orgy, and you know what? I am glad to be proven wrong. Thought it was going to be like some kind of eternal, shit, what's that movie? Requiem for a Dream scenes. Luckily, no. Glad to be proven wrong. Birdhead. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She's at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. Gotta go back. Hello again. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There's a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel the great distances for the purpose of gathering ore. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. He is a man without a face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere. That he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize. Why is Laura at odds with the board? She's pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to note she is mistaken. It's too late for her. A coup is underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts. But Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. What's this technology you're talking about? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades. A visitor from a distant star. A hoax, an angel, a military weapon, a drone. Distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. No one has been able to capture the specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn. Okay, goodbye. Wow, yeah. Oh, hoping she would just self-destruct. Okay. Laura trying to please both her father and the board. Great. You came to the one last year? When they lit the Nutri on fire? Yeah. They say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He can't be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bail early to check it out. Is that the Garretts? Are they partying in the lake tonight? I wouldn't go there if that's the case. Oh, hey, Keith. Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. Made it after all. Lot to take in, eh? How'd you get through? How did you get through? Called my buddy who had security around here. Told me to come on down. You didn't mention that at the bar? Slipped my mind. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left that bar. Finally settled on a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How do you like that? The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. I want the website to look like a boxing ring. I want the logo to have boxing gloves in it. Might even do some live streams. Pretty good idea. Good talk, Keith. Glad I don't have to buy you any more beers. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other in a feathered cape. Approach the stage. You make your way towards the stage. Go get him, buddy. I know, right, Keith? He also didn't mention that he ran into our mom outside the mall where all the Garretts were. Cheer? You begin to clap emphatically and cheer the performers. Your enthusiasm catches the attention of the dancer in the feathered cape. He crawls towards you and descends from the stage in a spider-like fashion before rising to his feet. He holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. If you touch me, I'll sue. Let's hug. You give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. He turns to the audience that is gathered. My child has traveled from a distant place to join us tonight. She watches the deserts burn. Or she has watched deserts burn. She has no face, no smile, no eyes, no nose. They graced her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40 she left them behind. Just like the alligator, she thought she could hide, but the alligator's home has eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone. And my child, born to travel, won't sink in this quagmire for long. She'd sooner die herself than that. Die in a war, or in a rocket, perhaps. He looks at you and silently whispers. She'd sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home. Okay, why did he talk like Kate? The sun and the Minotaur watch crowds flow in and out of the lobby. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted, no. Why? Bend to the will of the weak. There he goes. Okay, is that Bruce from the Garrett's Bruce? Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life. That's great, Bruce. It's Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it? It is him! I'm not calling you by your cult name. It's not a cult. It's a place for visionaries to thrive, but tonight we'll leave this world. Saw Ken or John bragging about that online. Godspeed. That toy rocket's going to explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I'm helping to launch it. You're blitzed. You couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous that you joined a cult? Not that. You know what I'm talking about. The CEO chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still, I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Weak-minded reject. Never assume you'd understand. Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself. Oh, fucking A. So, the Garretts are here. And they're wrapped up in S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, damn. Yeah. Elevator. This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. Fuck, do we gotta get Bruce over here to scan his eyes? Tonight, we search the stars for God's signal. Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Let's go find you somewhere to lay down. Let's go steal his eye! Me off to the side, stuffing my face with ice cream while Gothic reads, I know you wanted it. You wanted it real bad. Something daddy issues. Listen. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude. Now he's gotten this crap at the mall. I've had enough. I blame his dad. If that man had just said one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just thinking about Elon. Oh, and imagining him as Bruce. And you know, feels good. Oh. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to. Let's go steal his eyes. Drunk King. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. You see how they were behaving? They don't want my position. They don't want what I have. A view from the inside. A view from the... A view of the... Of the river, of the lights. Well, screw them. Screw them. Screw them. Screw them. The drunk Keen falls into a gibbering sleep. Grab his eyes. Grab him. You put the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up. Oh good, he's in the party. Elevator panel. You drag the slouching king towards the retinal scanner. Fucking what? The LED scanner passes over him. Excuse me, over his eye before you drop him to the ground. Step on him. Go up. Yes. Step on him. I'm glad the dog's with us. Thanks, Bruce. We still have one grenade that we can use should we need to on Laura St. Clair. Executive office. ODS, hi. Welcome, welcome. Happy post-taco Tuesday. How are you doing? Drugs. It's Norco, not Narco. Oh. And yes, y'all make sure you follow the wonderful ODS, who streams the magical mystical times of early AM Pacific. Traffic cone. We had a stick earlier. There's not a lot. Not a lot. Pond's not really giving this week. Push her out the window. Box. It's probably the box of my mom's stuff. Binders. Binders containing various internal literature, operational documents, engineering reports, soil quality surveys, human resource handbooks. Binder, no different in appearance from the rest, sits among the collection on the viability of operating a server supercluster at the Shield Norco refining facility. Let's read that. That sounds interesting. Took part in your stream desk yesterday, but hopefully pretty big update after you move. Oh, you get a real desk? Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you can. I hope the move continues or is either continuing / starts to be going smoothly. And yeah, desk upgrade. That sounds real nice. I thought I clicked read. God damn it. While the Mississippi River provides a natural cooling source, the Norco location is determined to be too precarious for a full supercluster build-out. Hurricanes, coastal erosion, unreliable state management, and location's proximity to nuclear facilities could result in cascading disaster events that would jeopardize critical network infrastructure. It would better serve as a support node for the proposed Gulf Course Astral Eyes distributed regional system. Possibly creating something miserable for yourself where you rent a truck from U-Haul and solo move a bunch of shit tonight. Oh my god. Damn. That would be a lot. Oh man, but I understand if you have to get it done. I know you're working against a pretty tight deadline. Oh my god. Fingers crossed. It doesn't come to that. Do not rifle through my things. You're not the boss of me. I distinctly don't work for you. A storage box sits upon the shelf. Okay, computer. The text of the console displays lists. The text of the console display lists a sequence of locations, each entry timestamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movement through the premises. but it will cut down on costs for movers. Oh, I need to move the big stuff. She'll probably do it. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, that is rough. I hope it goes smoothly. I hope if you do it, that you're able to get a lot of stuff done without injury or complication. New stream, me swearing as I move things. Hey, that's why I don't stream while I write or while I code, because I swear up a storm while I'm doing that. I guess we talked to Laura. Look, the regional shield CEO stares out at the expanse of refinery beyond the window office. Swearing's just a natural part of work. It is. It's how I debug things. Talk. Oh, fine. We'll move over here. I felt you here before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere. Just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on. You don't sleep. You don't feel. Not anything. Vague. Nothing. Nowhere. I don't fall asleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime. They beg. But I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy. Now I watch. While writing. Who the fuck wrote this? What the fuck is the deal with this character? More or less. Pretty much it's just like, I just get frustrated that I can't get something across. Just like, well, fucking goddamn. I'm not here tonight for my party. I've kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, it will upset my father. So they'd rather I resign or die. I stay here, right here. I can see the river here, and the flame. That would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine. But the flame is still mine. Still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong. Held out so long just to stay near it. I've lost my hold. The vagueness, the shadows. Bored has it all. Box on the shelf. It's what you came for. So take it. By all rights, it's yours. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father. Father? Not my father. Not the board. I wanted to experience the light. Wanted to touch it. I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. Thank you! You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills from the Oshner Hospital. Books on a range of topics. A Dimes discount rewards card? Ugh, score! Usually about structure. Why the fuck did you think comma was good here? You don't even know how to use commas. Fuck. Yeah. Relatable. A Dimes discount rewards card. Okay. Oh, and Kay? Don't trust her. Million? Ah! Did she just... We must go now. Okay, goodbye! Reads up on comments for the 100th time. Holy shit. Yeah, that got me. I was not expecting that. My God. You know, there is no way out for Laura. She failed. S.H.I.E.L.D. doesn't want to continue what she was doing. That's one faction taken care of. We have to wonder what Super Duck is up to. And we don't know about the Garretts. We know that they think they're going to talk to their god tonight, which is a not great thing. Huh. Well, this is where I get off. Suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Lucky's advice? Keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. No, we lose Potts too! Fuck, damn it. Not worth it. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we came for. The box of Catherine's possessions. Though its content leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what it contained was trash. Scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was a Dimes discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Would S.H.I.E.L.D. think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake. You say that, and yet... Oh... Guaranteed way to talk to someone. Oh. We weren't the ones that named it, right? Lucky you were the best of us. You really were. Let's go to Dimes discount. Shit. Dimes discount. Go to the gas station. I'm sorry, the card swiped is not a valid American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Not valid? The card is a forgery? A flute of thought swirls within the robot's head. Catherine, she always kept her secrets in plain sight. We must search the house. There's more to find there. Okay. But we were told not to trust Million. Why would Catherine carry around a forfeit coupon card? There must be some explanation. She was very secretive. We may find some clue hiding around the house. What about Ditch Man? Will we find Ditch Man? Okay, wait. We always hated the laundry room. We're always frightened of it. Would she hide something in there? I guess not. Like boxes. This pile has shifted since last time I looked. Move the boxes. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this door hidden? We must find a way in. Has no effect. Fucking damn it. Wait, what? I know! Music sting though, right? So wait. Yes? Okay, we can't get rid of Million. I wonder if Million's been influenced by Super Duck. Living room? Okay, hold on. Living room. Laundry. Television. Turn on the television. Chaotic distortion of your mother's memories flash before you. Tune in. Okay. Photo album. Okay, our mind map has updated a lot. Ditch man. The smile of the man crouched in the ditch of the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes, and mascara ran from his eyes. Wednesday ashes. Okay, so Ash Wednesday. Got it. That confused me last time. But with his kind of religious speaking, last time we saw him, it kind of makes sense. Plants. Scar. Plants. No internet. View tab. Quack coin. This was what Mom was looking at, potentially. Poor Wednesday. She was too pure for this world. Books. Crisis LARPing. We'll leave that. Photo album. Mail. It's just shield on top. Okay. Couch. Front yard. Kitchen. Wait, let's go back to the front yard. Statue of Mary. I still want to break its face. You run your hands along the deteriorating contours of the statue. Ah, fucking knew it! I called that last time! Crisis LARPing. It's exactly how it sounds. Snaps off as if by design. Behind the statue's face hides an odd assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. At the center of the electronic configuration is what appears to be a card reader. Stick it in. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear the vague clop of something mechanical. The old key in the statue trick, yeah. Classic. Well, I didn't want to do that. Go back home. I want to leave the statue. I want to pet the cat. But I can't. Kitchen. Attic. Secret door. Processor. Light. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the closet. I didn't think this house would have this much extra room in it. Signal jammer. Wireless signal jammer. What would Catherine need with such a device? At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument into the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. Okay. Now we need a painting with missing eyes. I know, right? A dated laptop. Its keyboard covered in grime. A custom-built processor. Touch it. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. A USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, the noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Complete. Extracting 1400091.zip, 3.5 megabytes per second. Megabytes. Device update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What is it? Enumerating alphabetical index. Okay. Please, is this child age 23? Is this the head scan? Or head drive? Yeah! For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God. Driver update required. Enumerating alphabetical index. Array member deleted. What is that? No, please, no! If you can't hear me, please! Away that robot, please! Please get away. Uh-huh. You an agent of St. Clair Robotics? Mayhaps. To the mall, through John's skull. The Garretts have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger, but they are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing lying and going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are, sow seeds of disloyalty. This will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You get any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? We're going to try and play these people against one another. It might help. Good point. I'll install one. Why couldn't you install one to get Bruce's dad's message to him? We will be to the Garretts presently. They call him John Skull. You know nothing, John Skull. Wait. So Gooch is here. Why they named themselves Garrett to make fun of Gooch? Garrett, my boy. Pawpaw. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. The others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name is so cruel. I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again. Right. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Papa squats before the man. Look your Papa in his eyes. When Papa takes over this mall, he will give you back your name. And the others, he will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Papa. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Papa smiles wide. John's coming by tonight. Yeah, Pa. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. Little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase. Play it for the acoustic lock. You can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. To record voice memos, first hover the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will appear beneath the dialogue. Click this icon to record. If the icon is green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Here's the passphrase. It's prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. Record. Did you record it? Just play that for the lock to get in. Okay, Pa? Well, okay, I thought I could do that for the... thought I could just play that out, then that would work for the lock. What is this thing? Acoustic lock. Uses voice recognition. Do I just speak into it? It's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well... voice memos. That did it. Door should be open. That was simple. So the original Garrett couldn't get far into the Garrett cult, so they all name themselves Garrett to mock him. Wow. These are losers. These hallways belong to the Garretts. Derelict corners forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He is their newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to this profane worship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. Oh, I can probably leave through the front, and now I can record Bruce's dad. Schematic. Schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. A vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base are the operator's commons. John's quarters sit above this, followed by Petroleum Dream, and then the Chamber of Birds. The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. Down the center of the thing is a dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. I love that movie. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly. This guy also has weird eyes. Sure does. His portrait keeps moving too, and I don't like that. What is interesting is that, so we don't know Sinclair Bionics, or St. Clair, excuse me, what their whole thing is quite yet. But it sounds like both the Garretts and S.H.I.E.L.D. kind of had the same plan of getting off Earth and going somewhere else. Let's talk to Garrett. Puck, my man. Garrett, my boy. How are things in this hallowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh, good. Everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. We're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. But I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours. Scrolling. That's all I do. John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Puck. Oh, what's this? Food display. A display of food props made from foam and plastic sits beneath a vigil painted onto the wall. Sigil. I thought vigil was the wrong word. Oh god, not these two chumps. Are these the gamer Garretts from the entrance? Two little Garretts game on the tiles of the service corridor. Those are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Yeah, those chumps. Talk. Whoa, don't block the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians. There's only one remote. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. Are games allowed here? So John lets you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. I know. It's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. The new guys get stuck doing grunt work like guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what really matters. Video games. Kill the man wearing the little shorts. These are some interesting things I could record. Okay, keep them in mind. Hydroponic garden. A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is a scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for Garrett. Healthy boys. Yep, some mighty interesting things that could come out of us talking to the gamer Garretts. Utility closet. My secret closet. My precious closet in John's kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by. Then I'll pop out. Surprise. The door is locked by a keypad. Enter code. Damn. I thought that would work. It's not time for you to enter this door, dear Catherine. Great. So glad Papa is with us. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The angelic language. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprison one's mind. If the aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic fueled radiation. This blight corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of earth. The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of our reality become intelligible. Okay. The unnamed apostles. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable and holographic aspect of space-time and can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters into walls that are evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete through a meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied, even of time between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles who have been erased from scriptures and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ. Okay. So wait, you're still technically Christians after all this? Papa the Immortal. Why, the most faithful among the Garretts blesses my door. As soon as we get an angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What'd you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door's coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. Are we not in a house of God? Asshole. Okay. Service corridor 1C. Hey, Pup-Up. You got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. My energy's bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? For I must venture to Saint Somewheres. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit La Freniere Park for such stuff. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Shit, that all sounds great. I'll take any of that stuff. The divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. Garrett? John's coming. John's coming. John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the Desert Fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa, John goes around barefoot just like us. Just like you. John's delicate feet, poor baby. He wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, then you can look yourself and see. He will make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolish to disobey him. Like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Oh, Santa. Oh, Santa indeed. Oh, shit, we didn't give Santa any money. He's gonna be so pissed at us. Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. Let's record that. You're newer than he is, goofball. But my hair is much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straightened at the jaw as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Record that. Man, you're the weirdest one here. Yeah, and you're saying that. Bender? Oh, hey, hi. Flannelass? Garrett. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection, only $5 a piece. Sure. Been meaning to pick one up. What you got? Oh, yes. I have lots of cases. Which one are you interested in? Frog, Kisses, American Patriot? No, thanks. You don't have any hot dog ones? Oh. God damn it, new Garrett. I know, right? You think you were called Garrett once a few times? That was weird. That is weird. Time to drive. Have safe drives. Odious. And safe U-hauling. If you end up doing that today as well. Big Garrett. He's blocking the door. Beyond that door is the messenger. We must access it. Let's talk to him. Double exclamation point. Ooh, Count Quackula. I don't know if we've seen that one before. The pond finally giveth. Oh God, the ditch fairy crept out of his closet. Garrett. John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. I'm going to have to do something about it. Soon. We'll not have to worry about John at all. Yeah, whatever you say, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garretts, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction. Like hell. They're here for the same reason I am. What reason is that? Because modernity is cancer. Drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms hijacking people's lives. Me and the boys reject all of it. No drugs, no trash food, no soft drinks, no porn, no video games. If I didn't trust them, I wouldn't be standing here right now. I promise you that. These Garretts, they will only disappoint you in the end. Nah, I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what we Garretts are about. They're telling rumors about you. Man, what? I told that little creep, I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? Can't grow my hair any faster. Let it rest, goddamn. As I say, dear Garrett, these others aren't who you think they are. Whatever, ditch, man. That's just one Garrett out of many. Still trust the other guys. Do you now? Oh, what's over here? Garrett stands scrolling among the vegetation and fiberglass stones of the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass. Okay. Statue. An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. Two Garretts whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. Okay. Front entrance. Gate. Catherine rattles the gate. It doesn't budge. Really? I can't just open the gate and make it easy? Sleeping quarters. What's this? Shirts? Box of blue-collared shirts sits on the shelf. Put on a shirt. Catherine and Dallas sift through the shirts. Dear God, they stink. Are they made of Velcro? They do itch. Garretts! How wonderful, how noble, how proud. I was hoping I could take one for the guy outside. Didn't really want to put one on, but okay. So can I just talk to these people? Yeah. Or I can just listen to one. The two Garretts hurl stray comments back and forth across the hallway. Well, now you're in style. I mean, I'm all Garrett all the time now. Across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. Listen in. Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but it had no regard for beauty. I liked when you get to ride the cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment aren't essential to the experience of art. You can have all the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel? Okay. Can I talk to you? Ditchman! You still on that wild Da Vinci Code shit? Yes, I am, my boy. You found Jesus' grandkid yet, or what? I did indeed. She's right here with us. What? That old lady? Ha! Quit. Hey, lady, are you Jesus' grandkid? Of course. Obviously. Just look at the jewel that hangs from her neck, Garrett. The jewel of the Magdalene. Wow, hurtful kid. I know, these kids. Like, they're not respectful. Is that against Garrett's wishes? Pup, you know I love you, but that thing looks like it came out of a cereal box. Anyway, keep it up, Pup. Let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Splendid. And what new trickery have you been up to of late? Rotten fellow. Papa winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same stuff as always. Ripping on that bong like it's my job. Watching hentai with the boys. Putting back some cherry bang soda. Yeah, just copy that. Slurp, slurp, you know how we do. John will be very displeased to know what happens in these corridors. He's never been back here in his life. These hallways are ours. Hallway kings. That's what we are. I kneel, I bow. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us. A ditch king. The thrones of Garrett are arranged beside those of the seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ. God damn a-holes. Front. Okay. East. 1C? Yes. You. What is it you desire, my Garrett? Divine stuff. Okay, maybe I do have to get him drugs. Get the angle grinder. Okay. Damn it. Okay, you two. Let's talk about video games. Really matters. Video games. Okay. I got 2 more recordings to erode your faith, Garrett. What now, ditch leprechaun? What must I do to show you these carrots are not to be trusted? Nothing you can do. I trust my boys. Whoa, now. Who said that? The sniveling Garrett with the sword? Bong rips? Hentai soda? So they're all back there getting stoned and watching porn? No, can't be. These are my boys. I trust them. They will only disappoint you, dear Garrett. I won't let 2 bad Garretts shake my faith. What about 3 bad Garretts? What? He really said that? Damn. Well, whatever, he's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older Garretts know better. Pretty disappointing, though, can't lie. Sorry that these Garretts have hurt you again. This sucks, man. But that's only 3 of them. Fine. Be like the Count from Sesame Street. 3 bad Garretts. 4 bad Garretts. 5 bad Garretts. Talk to you about your phone use. All I do. Then we got Drug Garrett. 1C. Wish there was a shortcut just to get to Big Garrett. Oh, this is interesting. This looks like the kind of gold tattoos that Ditchman has, that Blue had, and that exist on in K's mind map of a currently blacked out square. Interesting. What now? You got more recording? More recordings? Break my heart to hear that shit. All I do, scrolling. Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Sure, the timeline's poisoned, but that's how most of us found John. You have to do better than that. Well, fucking goddamn. Fine, I'm gonna go get this one drugs. Because of you. 1C? Nope. 1B. Shortcuts would be nice. Shortcuts would be. Your exit. Loading bay. Another stick! That's 2 for today, BDO! No! The pond! The pond is fickle. I'm sorry. Okay, okay, we just got reimbursed. Okay, but first, let's go for some walkies. Come on, Catherine, leave the man alone. Catherine crouches into the garage. It's fine, we're pals. Catherine approaches the man in the garage. You again. You talked to Bruce yet? No, not yet. I was hoping you could repeat what you said. Trying to make me blush. Record if you're having so much trouble remembering, and hang on to it until you see him. I said, Bruce, you're my boy. Nope. Now go on, get out of my garage. Is this something we'll find in Mom's belongings that we have to play to Bruce? Hey, Keith. Hey, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Forget it. Just need a second. Any developments on your end? Nah, not a thing. Nobody coming in or out? In fact, I might call it. Go grab me something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. See you around, Keith. You could tell him John's coming. Or not. Ooh, potato chips. Catherine grabs the wet bag of half-eaten potato chips. Perfect. Now we can trap those Garretts with it. Some parking lot potato chips. Saint somewhere or downtown? Let's go to Saint somewhere. Let Ditch Man get his drugs. Bell? Rose? A disinterested spectator leans against the bar while watching the dance floor. Hello? The fuck? Papa, you bringing mall Nazis around here now? Oh yeah, we're wearing the polo shirts. You're mistaken, my Belle. These are not Garrett's. Catherine looks down at her shirt. I'm not... This isn't... Mall Nazis, fuck off. You just work retail. Beat it before I have my next drink. Yes, yes. But have you any drugs? I said go. Alas, Garrett must do without his bump tonight. Someone bombed the bathroom. I have to use it so bad, but it's just not worth it. Good talking to you, Rose. I got some potato chips. I come out here for no reason? Because I put on the goddamn shirt? Okay, hold on. We're going to visit Santa. See what Santa's got. Sleepless. A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. You one of those nerds that comes around here to play with puppets? Not. No, not my crowd. Good. We're back here trying to live a quiet life. These people with haircuts. They come around here playing with puppets, making a big production. Then the cops show up and give us a hard time. Got chased away from my last spot. Not trying to deal with that again. Where was your last spot? The mall in Kenner. It was one of the first after they condemned the building. A man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept to himself. No one bothered me in that place until the boys showed up. They chased us out, threatened to report us. Oh, bastards. That guy John, their leader, he should die. Hope the closet man lives up to his word and kills him. Closet man, huh? Interesting. Mighty interesting. Santa? St. Nicholas, ho ho ho. Pup, you wretch, you fuck. Old immortal fuck. Fucker. Motherfucker. Ho ho ho. You here for that good stuff? That good nice stuff? Pour it in my mouth, pack it in my throat with your rotten hands. Well, of course, Pup, for the small fee of $100. Papa turns to Catherine. Well? He spins his hands impatiently. What? Why me? To get the sacred stone, Catherine. Why else? Catherine exhales deeply. Do you take wallet transfers? Of course I don't. Catherine, is your head on straight? Give the gentleman cash for the good stuff. I don't have any cash on me. What do you want me to say? Go find me money. Real money. Paper dollars, Catherine. You too, critter man. Crawl into the ditch and find me my money. Let's go, let's go. You selfish, miserly woman. Jesus Christ. I just spent 20 bucks to get here. Can we get money from the vendor? Curious duck. Hey, can I touch your ball again? I said don't touch my ball, love. Fine. Crouton? Dallas. Rosie. Shit. Yeah, potato chips. Anybody want that? Okay, hold on. Let's back out of this. I gotta save. I'm worried since all these trips are costing me. Slot 2. Yeah. Oh, we could go to the park, right? Wait, what's in Holly Grove? We got more duck coin! Sweet. Car. Car flooded last summer when the pumping station went down. Ruined the transmission. So you said they send me a check. Still waiting on it. Been borrowing my daughter's car in the meantime. Hold up, man. Yes? You're not going in here. Go wait in the driveway. As you wish. Oh, that's not creepy. Marfa? It's the birthday boy. How's it over here, kiddo? Fine. Homework. Austin's sick. You sick, Austin? Yes, sir. Why all this, sir? His dad makes him say that now. What's he know about manners? So it's bad then that he wants to teach my child respect? Dallas waves away the comment. Not sir, all right, Austin. I'm your pops. Yes, sir. Knew you were gonna say that. We got you a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree. Come on, I told you. It's small, trust me. Is it $100? Let me go see what it is. Television. Why you got the TV muted, buddy? Mom's studying. See? Marfa grins wide. Kid of the year. What's in the present? Would you look at this? A new tie. Got an achievement. Joy! Y'all save me any pizza? Austin tore through 2 boxes and he's still hungry. I'll pick something up when I knock off. It'll be morning by then. Then I'll bring bagels. Can we talk? Well, what do you think? Austin picked it out. Austin, I love it, buddy. Mom said you needed a new tie. We got it at the dollar store. Pops doesn't need to know that, Austin. Oh. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. This is the best tie I've ever seen. Your Pops can't wait to show it off. Love you, little man. Love you, Pops. Now that's music to my ears. Aww. Look at my grandchild, always playing games. I don't mind as long as he keeps the grades up. That was worth it. We got a tie. Great. Papa joined the party. Love that. ride. We can go to the park, right? Bathroom. I think he said the park was where you could get drugs. Stall. Here it is. The place where wild things grow. Just give me a moment, won't you? I must collect something for my Garrett. A gift. A gift fit for a Garrett. He will be so pleased. Why don't we get psychedelics? Okay. If you can find that in a toilet, sure, buddy. Whatever you say, Pawpaw. Hey, we don't need to give Santa $100. I'm fine with that. Whatever gets us from not having to pay that Santa. Promenade Mall. Canal. No, I don't want to look. I want to go loading bay. Go in. Okay, does anybody want snacks? That's quite all right. We're fasting before tonight's sermon. John isn't, but you are? Take your tricks elsewhere, ditch man. They're all the rage, right? Toilet drugs. Can't get enough of them. Shit, wrong way. Nope. Back. Here are the drugs, my man. Shit. Hey, so like you got any of that stuff, pup? Stuff we were talking about? Give green baggie. Hey, alright, my boy. Something to open your mind's eye. Always coming through, pup. A little something psychedelic will help me through this evening. It'll help me see God at tonight's sermon, don't you think? Honestly, don't you think... Honestly, don't think I could stand another one of these other Garretts while sober, man. Record that. Memory full! Ah, shit! Delph, hi, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, drugs! Perfect timing. We're drunken cult members. Yo, make sure you follow the wonderful Delph as well. Hope you're having a fantastic one. You're always coming through, pup. I'll record that. Not just any drugs, toilet drugs. That's true. We've got some psychedelic toilet drugs that we're giving people. Cults and drugs? Nice. Another recording. Nope. Can't stop scrolling. Wait, I thought I recorded the new one. Oh, there we go. A little something psychedelic. Boom, 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 boom. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Whatever. Everybody knows how he is. Shakes his head angrily. Pisses me off, though. Just pisses me off. Yet again, Garrett has disappointed you. How much more of this are you able to take, dear Garrett? I don't know, man. I'm really starting to lose it. Now, you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously when everyone else is a creep, fuck-up, stoner, loser. I want something good. I'm tired of always being alone. Forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. Fuck you too, Papa, freaky little dude. Peace. So you don't want our potato chips? Catherine approaches the keypad. Flashes access denied. Damn it! So close. Didn't John throw up some numbers like that in his app? Guy needs a hug. He does. It was 1332,666. Oops. 1332 1 2 3. Keypad flashes verified. Door should open. Let's check it out. Check it out. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond this door. Of course they were the puppet show people because they had the mini eyes on the curtain. Did they capture the thing? Nice folding chairs. There it is. Catherine holds her hand out to the thing as it draws nearer. Is it sniffing you? I don't feel so well. Dallas offers his hand, but it quickly recedes. Super was right. It seems to like you. The messenger has sought her. For a very long time it has. An eye of God, an angel, a halo on her head. Catherine stares into the fluid within the sphere. It is a vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. I'm just here for the money. Where is this better world? Better world? Where? There's no way to know. It will lead us. I'm just here for the money. I'm here because it pays. That's all. The monster bird is as much a fool as John to think he can imprison God's light. The message that it carries is no one's but yours, Catherine. And when you are gone, it will seek your kin. Why? What does it want with me? What animates your faith? What do you see when you pray? Catherine shakes her head. When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? A kind of infinity? A map? A maze? The children. Kay, Blake. I see them. Yes, the blood of Christ fills their hearts. You're insane. You're living in morbid fantasy. Your incredulity will not stop what's coming. What's coming? Salvation, of course. It's just Navi from Legend of Zelda. It all makes so much sense. I've heard enough of your lunacy for one night. And I hear the Garretts gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon. The sphere shrinks in size and hides itself within a fold in Catherine's coat, almost like it could fit into the jewel holder of a ring. Let us go and bend John's ear. Maybe take all of John's ear away. How did they get it, though? Here comes the little dweeb. I just moved to the other side of the screen. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's dressed like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him? Look how disgusting. Slimy like a salamander. Garretts, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please lower our voices so we may pray. He stares upon the crowd before making a sign of the cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove upon him. And a voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son. In thee I am well pleased. Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain into the wilderness once more. While on an excursion to the ark, I witnessed that which we have long awaited. I was blessed to observe an egg filled with a sublime, illuminated chrism. Of all the faithful, it was mine to behold. What a stupid ass. Not his, yours. Yours, Catherine. Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. It appeared to me in the sky, a dove of pure light, but circular, as is the halo above the head of the shepherd of God. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Okay, whoever's talking down there, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit, radiant and circular as a halo, that is the source of the shepherd's authority in this low world. Oh my God, Ditch Guy, calm down. I know. He's going to blow this whole thing for us. In the swamp beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head. And how splendid is the glory of God that it should come at such a time as this. As we complete the ark that will unite us, excuse me, with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. He will never board the ark. It will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison. A language that reaches the furthest corners of the accuser's den. Our ark, as was the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to those higher realms. Tonight I will drink the ointment of the Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? Silence. No questions? It's a pretty big deal. Okay, so I thought this was going to be more of like a check-in type thing. This all sounds great. The egg and all sounds super cool. But I wanted to ask about the new uniforms. Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be in here. Any questions? I know. Fucking losers. My God. What's more 21st century than a whole bunch of losers creating a cult like this? I know. No one else was asking anything, so this new uniform sucks. We're going to space looking like this? Like, we work retail? Seriously? Just save it. Nobody cares what you look like in space. I'm quite pleased with the new outfit. Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. Well, thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of hellspawn. Yes, thank you. Garrett, you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. Not just one thing. Garrett, you know? Not just one Garrett. Just one Garrett. Come over here, Garrett. Give me a hug. Just give me a hug. What is happening here? So that's it. We're sticking with these shirts. I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing like dope robes like John's got. Yeah, bro. Or like maybe Templar stuff, like armor and stuff. All the hugs for Garrett. Exactly. Powerful stuff. Shut up, please. Will all of you just shut the fuck up? Idiots. You want to LARP around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You want me to call you all Garrett. I call you all Garrett. You want uniforms? I got uniforms. We are in aesthetic community. All the Desert Fathers wore garments of hair. We don humble attire. You don't. Yeah, your fit looks good. We look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Papa strikes to attention. Vanity? The old man laughs to a point of shrieking. Woo! Who among us has not seen the selfies of John? So Papa has decided to join us, has he? The demented ditch man has come. What a LARP around dressed as a knight, right? This meeting could have been an email. Show up to your weird cult church. Excuse me, but this sermon could have been an email. With his pickled brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it and are holding it captive. False. What are we, Dwight Schrute now? You're not the child of Christ. Don't even start with that Da Vinci Code bullshit. Your arrogance will cost you your head. Papa turns to Catherine and whispers, "Go, now, to my closet. There's a key with which you may exit this mall. You foolish, pathetic old man. On the door is a keypad, the code. Do you have anything to say to that, you deranged loser? Go and listen closely to what I say." Papa and John's argument rings through the corridors of the mall. I have 2,000 years. 1 sacrament, 3 descended. This is pathetic. Messenger seeks only one. 2131. Tippy tap 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 tip tap. Enter code. 2131. That's not it. Shit. Messenger seeks only one. Care to do something? Listen to me, John. Waited 2,000 years. 1 sacrament, 3 descended. Okay, so yeah. Enter code. So it must be 20000131. The door unlocks. It was literally that. Okay. Let's hurry. I've seen worse janitor's closets. I mean, come on, let's be real. Supply rack. An aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. Is this some kind of utility closet? Must have been once upon a time. A mace. A battle mace is mounted to the wall. What the hell is he using this thing for? Dallas presses his index finger against the barb. It's plastic. Seriously? It's fake. A bed of straw partially wrapped in a filthy cotton blanket. How do you figure this guy's been sleeping in here? Long time by the look of it. Who was here first? John or him? Good question. Kind of want to look at the cask, but I kind of don't. The decorative wine cask is made of a thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker torn from its face. Someone's in there? I thought he lived in a ditch. Who knows what the hell's up with him? It's nice to know he has a room. I mean, that's true. That is true. Sure seems like it. We need to do something. Do we? What the hell is this? Another acoustic lock. Hold the button there and speak into it. Speak. Here we go again. It's a me, Papa. Kill John. I will have John's head? Worth a shot. It's a me, Papa. Hi, Papa here. Shocked that didn't work. My Garretts. I love my Garretts. What about... Dallas leans into the acoustic lock. Soon they will be my Garretts. We're not getting anywhere with this. Dismiss. Scroll. Why the fancy scene? A papyrus scroll. Dallas rubs his fingers over the sheet. Just seems like regular sandwich paper to me. It's blank. Maybe. Or there's something on it we can't see. Light it on fire! Would it put it past that guy? Or rub some potato chips in it. Damn it. Potato chips are never the answer. It makes me sad. Painting? What is that symbol? Oh, pray. A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Was that from like the Vogue album or something? I don't remember when she did that. Just chuck the grenade in the room, right? Oh man, I wish Lucky was here. He'd know what to do. Okay, let's go back. Can we go back out? Door won't open. Shit, he locked us in. He said there's a key in here somewhere. It's blank. Maybe. Can't see on it. I can't pick it up either. That's so... Oh, wait. There we go. Lettering appears on the scroll. Catherine, pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Okay. Speak. Okay, it doesn't give me any other options. Pray. Or I could just bring up my phone. Damn. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Am I technically praying? Huh. Shh. Her mother shouted through the eye of John. Patient in your prayer and wait. Through the eye of... Oh! I had to leave the phone open. Takes a second. There we go. Catherine, it's a rather modest cell, isn't it? I prayed deeply while awaiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You, here, the messenger, here, a moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth. I will return you to the stars. The bird freak thinks it will commune with the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I've left you a key, my most favored boy. Effada. Cool. Thanks for effada. Appreciate. I was like, there's no way it would let me get here without being able to do a voice memo. You know, effada. The cask bursts open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Man, what the fuck? Who are you? What is this? I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Relax, we're not going to hurt you. Where is he? He's not here, you're safe. We need a key. Do you have a key? I have keys. Just move. Fucking move. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I've been holding my... I've been holding it for so long. Garrett springs forth from the cask and pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Well, I guess that was the key Papa was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Me either. Let's go. What's in the cask? Oh, nothing. Okay. Wait. He's gonna go find a limo? As is the custom. Ooh. Did he run out? Front entrance. Hey, front gate's open. It's gonna be good, I'm sure, right? West wing? East wing? What are you doing? This leads back to John. I wanted to see if John was dead. Fine. We'll leave. That was awful. Worse than City Hall. We've got the stone, now what? Now we bring it to Super Duck and collect our money. Simple. Easy peasy. Now we just need to get an Uber. Eagle Wholesale. Huh. I thought we would have died with it in our possession. But I guess not with Dallas with us. We can't really do that. Hold on, let me save. I'm concerned that there is an invisible choice coming up. That we may have failed by coming here. There it is. How glorious. Hope it wasn't much trouble to secure. It was a complete pain in the... Yes, yes, give it to us. My stone! Delicious. It is ours, the ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already we can feel it coursing through our roots. It burns. Yes, you've both done well. It was a long night, but now it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky. Not here, but somewhere. There's a little time before dawn. It wasn't so bad of a job. Could have been worse. We've sent a little money to your purse. No sense in getting lost in despair tonight. There'll be time for that later. Take the money, go home, forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye. What? Yeah. Great question. Faraway lights. Man, Act 2 was so long. Better be a lot of money, right? Hey again, kid. Maybe alone for a couple hours and nearly get yourself killed. You're lucky I passed by when I did. Yeah, it was. Yeah. What happened? Maybe you can tell me. I was walking back from the bar, passing by your house, when I hear a scream. We're inside and the damn robot's trying to eat your face off. He wasn't kidding about the toilet. He really wasn't. Optimally placed. Also, no privacy. Why'd you have to make the bathroom your office, man? Isn't that awkward when you have guests over? Like, if you have like somebody over and they're like, I gotta use the bathroom. It's like, well, it's right there. We could continue our conversation. I don't mind. God. Just there next to his desk. Oh my God. Had to empty my clip just to slow it down. Thank you. Catherine would haunt my ass if I let something happen to you. Is Million still alive? I don't think so, kid. Million's back at the house, spread out all over the floor. I don't want this to be difficult for you. I know that robot was in your family a long time. You're not soft like your brother, so I'll just say it straight. I never trusted her. Never. I started to not trust her too. It's okay, they turn around polite. Yeah, they all turn around politely. Oh, you know, unless you ask them to make eye contact, you know? When I heard Catherine brought her into your house, I said to myself, that ought to cause some trouble. Million's a St. Clair unit. The company's bread and butter is corporate security and espionage. We always have poopery ready when company comes over, just in case. That's very kind of you, Dalf. That is very smart. Yes, so she wanted the stone. So Million wanted the stone because they were St. Clair spy. They were acting in that company's interest. But we already know what happened to the stone, don't we? They don't let one of them things just walk away. Anywhere they end up is right where Thomas St. Clair wants them to be. Listening. Watching. Catherine's a person of interest to them people. They took advantage of her one weakness. Guilt. She blamed Lou's death on herself. She made his life piss poor for a while, then work every turnaround he could just to catch a break from it. So my daddy told it to me anyhow. It's not true. She did what she could for Blue. Sounds about right. I mean, nobody's perfect, and they had a really rough time. She never let nobody's feelings get in the way of what she wanted, even if she felt guilt about it down the road. But anyhow, the way I figure it, Catherine's been trying to make all that heartache up to Blue. Thought maybe she could use the robot as a, stand-in for Blue, I suppose. Show that robot the love she never showed Blue. So she let a spy into her house. Where am I? I mean, I'm pretty obviously in his office. Who are you? Don't do this to me again. I'm famous, alright? Everybody knows about me. Where am I? You're my place of business on Apple Street. Padu P.I. Lot to take in, I know. I'm not trying to cause you no more stress, but where the hell's your brother? You still ain't found him? We were looking for him when Million attacked. Be honest, I don't think Million was ever looking for Blake. I think she was looking for something else. No telling what. At least she's done causing trouble. Or so I hope so. But we better be sure. Best thing to do is head back to the house, check on the bot, see what we can find about your brother. There's that answering machine on the desk, screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking. Oh, and before I forget, you dropped your phone. LeBlanc slides a phone across the desk. Found on the ground back at the house. We got Mom's phone! Toilet's right over there. Splash some water on your face and let's roll. Oh, God. No, thank you. Toilet's right there if you need to wash off. Uses it as a sink. Have we ever touched that man's hands? Thinking back through everything. That's where I keep track of all the dead bodies I found. You can find a lot of dead bodies if you go looking. Kind of like a treasure hunt. We probably did. Oh my God. He ate fries! Place next door complains they can see me when I'm on the pot. I told them to look the other way. I think I'm making you watch. Like I'm making you watch. But I think they like. I think they like my whole otherwise. Keeps us connected. Bet it does. Bet it does. Pardon? Delph, if I could. If I could explain that, I would. What do you do that face paint for? Stop touching that unless you want to see me clown up. Such a charmer, this fellow. I'm so glad we lost Lucky and we got him. Even Lucky doesn't wash his hands in the toilet. He knows better. Hey, the turtle's back. Oh, fuck, a Garrett. I was just... Who the fuck are you? Man, I know this looks weird. I got separated from my coworkers and I then saw this turtle, so I stopped to take a look. You know, it's on my place of business, dressed like a pervert. Pervert? I'm dressed like a knight. Oh, God. He dragged us here with his poop hands. No. No. He did. He got his poop hands all on us. Oh, man. Well, it looks like the Garretts had some kind of a schism, and now they have Knight Garretts. Pervert? I'm dressed like a knight. How am I dressed like a pervert? Look, I can go. Why are you here? For work, I guess. What kind of work? Spiritual work. Kind of like yoga, or no, more like outer space rockets. Outer space stuff, rockets. That kind of spiritual work. We're into self-improvement, weightlifting, things like that. The Wandering Knight Garrett. God damn. Sounds like a cult. Sounds cool as hell. Like a cult. It is. It's like a cult, but better. You join and immediately have friends. And a dad who wants to hang out with you. Are you Bruce? Where are your coworkers? They said they'd come pick me up before launch, but it's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah, what's that mean, launch? I meant lunch. I meant lunch. I'm always mispronouncing that. I don't know, man. We were supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart at the last minute. We gotta have this huge religious schism. Where'd you get the costume? It's not a costume. I'm a soldier of Christ. Soldier? Who do you fight? Scum, mainly. Scum? Downtown hipsters, punks, that sort of stuff. Why fight the scum? Because they think they know everything, but they don't know shit. They think everything they do is morally superior. But it's not. They just make the world worse by insisting they're making it better. I don't want to be in your club, okay? You people are uptight losers. Stop calling me a fucking Nazi. I'm not a Nazi, man. I'm just a guy. I'm Caleb. I mean Garrett. I'm fucking Garrett. If you have to insist that hard that you're not a Nazi, you're a Nazi. Have fun with your turtle, bro. I will. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go home. And we're going to see why I found you. I came in right through here, the front door. Took me a minute to figure out where all that noise was coming from until I climbed to the attic. I didn't want to record that. I had a ladder that went down through the attic to the closet like a damn haunted house. Got down there. Seen the robot had its claws around your neck. So what I did was, I kicked you out of the way. Probably kicked you pretty hard, come to think of it. Robot's face was all opened up. She had, shit, I don't even know what it was. A big glowing tumor floating in her head. She tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had mine drawn. Had my 9 drawn. Popped her a few good times before she could snap her face shut. She whined a little bit and then fell over. It wasn't easy getting you back up that ladder, but I managed. Let's go check and make sure that robot's still there. Maybe we have to look around. The robot's gone. You said it enough times. You stopped me to retell the story of how you saved me. It's gone, man. No, it's here. It's right where I left her. Don't look like she's going nowhere. What the hell was Catherine doing in this room? Spooks me out. Yeah, okay, whatever you public pooper. Like, I really care what scares you. Ooh, look at how much money we got. Huh. Head drive client. No head drive connections available. Shit. Text. Okay. Okay. Quack job. All complete. Ken or John. Case picker, voice memos. Okay. An anti-malware advertisement repeats itself infinitely on the laptop display. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Driver's corrupted. Device requires update. Kate? Get me online. This answering machine kind of pushy. Let's get it hooked up to the internet, see what happens. Touch it. This is a military-grade signal jammer. One of these is enough to take the whole neighborhood offline. No wonder that answering machine can't get no internet. Take someone with expertise to disable one of these things. Need me to handle it? Can you wash your hands first? Sure. LeBlanc pulls a pistol from his waistband. No! No! Just unplug it! Oh, God. We have to do a combat round. I can't get out. I have to fight it. Thank me later. That thing should have a connection now. Wi-Fi connection detected. Installing drivers. Installation complete. Warning. Critical I/O function has been deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. More information on hosting, please. Head drive client? You got one of them on your phone, Kay? Sure do. Ooh. That's creepy. Let's play Mom's Memories. Compressing local artifacts. Resolved. Establishing remote connection. Okay. Enumerated items. Okay. I'm speaking to my daughter. Catherine? Yes. Y'all fucking with me because I'm drunk. Face enumeration module conflict detected. Can you attack K? Attack K? You talking about million? What is million? What you talking about, Kate? Of course he is, right? How the hell are we even having this conversation? You pull the phone up from LeBlanc. You pull the phone from LeBlanc. Get the fuck out of here. Stop talking to my mom. We need to find Blake. What happened, dear, to my son? Blake's missing. He's lost? His face is a shadow. Kate, you know where he might be? Blake is missing. This phone broken or something? LeBlanc, can you just go make yourself some coffee? We'll handle this. What are you? I'm Catherine Madere, age 52. Branch identifier? November YX2R V1.0.0. I'm hosted on a 32 terabyte head host external hard drive without cloud support. I'm trying not to shoot anything else, right? Yeah. Don't shoot our coffee maker, goddammit. What happened to Million? Enumeration error. I'm sorry, I do not know Million. I do not know what happened to Million. Tell us what you remember. Last. There in the chair I sat. The room was dark. The clinician asked questions. After the appointment, I was to meet with Super Duck. About Super Duck. Super Duck is the version consciousness of Duck. The what? Please rephrase. Kate, why was you seeing Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, a spawn of Duck, a deformity. But why, Catherine? Because of what I saw? What I saw on the lake? You ever went see Duck like I told you to? You better go pay him another visit. I can't make no sense of this. Yeah, you're drunk, LeBlanc. And you won't stop squinting your eyes at everything everybody says. You are my child. Is this session complete? My oldest. I remember that you held my leg. As a baby when you began to walk. About Blue. Please specify what you mean by Blue. He was your husband. Kay, can you hear me? Kay, please. I do not know about Blue. Have I forgotten Blue? The house was dark and I couldn't make out the shape. Was this Blue? About Blake. I remember many things about Blake. I remember that he cried. He didn't want me to die. He asked me not to die. Did I die? Let's ask about something else. Oh, I guess that's enough. This answering machine mentioned Duck. Let's run by Dimes and have a word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense. Okay, glad you're connected to the internet now, Mom. Of course, the kid has to play IT support. Always. Let's go to Dimes. Oh, fuck me. Two teenagers wearing cheap costumes block the door. Each wears a name tag that reads Garrett. You still got that gun, LeBlanc? May have to shoot some local teens. It's supposed to be them co-workers that little nerd was talking about outside my place of business. LeBlanc regards the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple of soda cans. Get off my lawn, bitch. So y'all work with that other little dude outside my place of business? We work only for ourselves. We don't answer to anyone. We're free Garretts. Alright, whatever. Where the hell's Duck? Where the hell's Duck? That's what I'm asking you. Deus Volt, motherfucker. Excuse me, boy? Getting a little fresh? Think I might have to whoop... Think I might have to whoop your ass? Seriously? Let's kill the clown. I don't know, dude. I could if I wanted to. I just... Silence, Garrett. I can't see out of this thing. Stand tall. The barbarians are at the gate. The adolescent turns towards LeBlanc. Ready yourself for death. All right. Go get him, LeBlanc. Aw. Oh, fuck this. Just what the hell was that about? Let's go check on Duck. I'm worried now. Okay, cool. I didn't want to destroy those kids anyway. Oh, we still got this thing. I think there's a connection here that we don't have yet either. Duck! Hey, Duck! Clay! You around, bruh? Old man ain't left this house in years. How will them little kids do with him? A scribbled letter sits on the desk. Never thought things would get this fucked up. It all took a turn after he made us tie up the dead lady's kid. Dead lady's kid? Okay, you don't think. Then he tossed John's head in the water. What in the... Oh, God damn it. Ditch Man took over the full cult. And John's eyes, they weren't his. They were glowing. I'll never forget that. All the Garretts at the Rocket had been sneaking around trying to find his head. I didn't like John, but hell, everyone deserves a funeral. We know he tossed it out on the boat somewhere around these coordinates. The lake is so full of sediment, you can't see shit. Let's hope that we'll find... Losing hope that we'll find it. That's all for now. You boys be safe. Them coordinates is in Lake Pontchartrain. They're searching the swamps. LeBlanc sides the paper to you. Put that in your pocket. This right here is the closest thing to a lead we got. Lady's dead kid just might be your brother. Or dead lady's kid just might be your brother. Oh, hell, brah. Duck. Hey, hey. Duck slouches in his office chair. LeBlanc shakes the man's shoulder and snaps his fingers before his face. He's breathing. Wake up, Pops. Wake up. Duck's eyes slowly widen. Brett? He attempts a smile. What's good, detective? You don't look so hot, Clay. We got to get you some help over here. Just taking a nap is all. No creeps still out front. Took care of them. Duck turns to you. How about you, Kay? You ever get your mother's stuff back from the refinery? Sure did. What'd you find? A discount card that unlocked a secret room in the middle of the house? Catherine James Bond all of a sudden. Why are you so surprised, Brett? That sounds like Catherine to me. That's who she was. From the outside, she was just normal, mundane. You wouldn't think much of her. But that was a disguise, a costume that she wore. She was clever, always hiding something. You must be ready to leave this town for good. You know it. It's hard on people. Always has been that way. How's going on around here with what them kids doing outside? Two little ones got separated from the rest of the pack. I had a whole gang in here earlier, asking me all kinds of questions I didn't know the answers to. All because that thing right there. He lifts his frail head towards the device on the desk. Biggest mistake of my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. Thought I'd lost it years ago. Figures it'd come back to find me. So, what is it? A piece of trash, a head drive I was telling you about earlier, has my brain sitting in it. Gave birth to that monster that calls itself Super Duck, the one your mother got mixed up with. My head drive seems more or less broken now. Oh, so by giving the head drive / Super Duck the stone, it broke it. And that's why they're here, because they're like, we know that Super Duck has the stone, and Super Duck's here. Tell us more about the intruders. Where'd they go? Don't know. Couldn't even guess what all this is about. But they mentioned your mother. Said they have her. They have Kate? How? That's what I'm wondering myself. Catherine's lying in a casket on the riverbed. Them dummies probably grabbed the wrong person. What they want with her? You think I know, Brett? Oh, Blake. They say anything about him? Nothing about Blake. But wouldn't surprise me if he's in the mix. Takes after his granddaddy. So... they might have a head drive of Catherine's. Because we already know that you can get head drives out of the clinic she went to. Because that's how Super Duck got out. Is people broke in, took it, and moved it elsewhere. So they might have a head drive of her. Huh. Ask me to talk to that drive. Interpret what it was saying. Something about needing to find a rock or a stone. Just kept my mouth shut. Didn't want a thing to do with that head drive. It's a curse. I guess they figured it out on their own because they sure left in a hurry. Probably, right? Yeah. Why didn't they take the head drive with them? So chaotic in here. I don't know what was going on. All of them just shouting over each other. They were as confused as I was. Whole thing seemed like a big mess. Like nobody was in charge. Suddenly they were gone. How'd they find the head drive? Like I said, I don't have the slightest clue. Figure that monster ran afoul of these people. Stole something from them. Oh, maybe they did little research. Found the head drive that started it all. Maybe they thought if they did that, they could find whatever it is that they're looking for. How'd they know that head drive was yours? That part's easy. It's got my name on the thing. Okay, that's enough. We'll get you help. No, don't bother with me. A little nap is all I need. No way in hell. I'm calling. You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad, the way I am right now? Been this way for years. You getting bent out of shape about it. I've just been sitting in this house, hardly able to walk. No more good days. You want to help me? Come drop by from time to time, all right? I will, Clay. I really will. Good. That's all I'm asking. Things are escalating and we're losing people. This looks just like the gizmo Kate had. When did everybody start getting these things? Nobody wanted to tell Brett. Of course, he's most injured that nobody told him. Clayton Richard. Network ping detected. Network distress. Emergency safe mode initiated. Prime node in terminal state. Hold. That's the same lake. John's head. John was a robot. That's why his eyes glowed. The coordinates way out in the lake. Just like the ones written down in that note. Your truck got gas? I think we'll be taking us a little trip to the lakefront. Don't you drive my truck into the lake. John's skull. Shit, and that's all that, Papa kept, repeating. John's skull, John's skull. I'm ready when you are. Oh, great. Love it. I love that. That's one reason why I really like David Lynch's stuff. Is when you hear things that sound like their character eccentricities and you're like, oh shit, that's actually means something. Lake Pontchartrain, I mean... Let's go. Just slow down, kid. Road's washed out up here. That looked like the constellation face of Million. You continue to accelerate, but the truck stays put. Christ, Kay. What did I tell you? Got any recovery gear on this thing? Shit. I'm on foot now, I guess. Looks like there's a fishing camp just up the road. If we want to reach the coordinates, we'll need a boat. But I got one we can borrow. It's gonna be full of Garretts. Hey, I know just where we at. That's Peachy Doohan's fishing camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out of here for a while. Old man Peachy hated my ass. That's the Interstate 10 overpass over there. There's a map on the bulletin board. Might help refresh my memory. I wonder who we got to talk to get a ride in that boat. These coordinates we got are all the way out in the lake. Interesting how we're going out into the lake. Getting a skull. Remember the puppet show had a lot of skulls. We were going out in the lake to get the shrimp catcher's skull. Evening. That your boat? Not mine. Believe that boat belongs to the camp. So I got the key inside one of them units. Suppose they do. Let's go pay them a visit, Kay. See if we can get the key from one of them. Can you help us pull our truck out of the mud? You were racing down the levee, weren't you? She was hitting every washout she saw. Wish I could help. I got a winch on my truck, but it's on the other side of the spillway. You know Peachy? Pixel 8? You know Peachy Duhan? The old man who owns that camp? Sure. I knew Peachy. What do you mean, knew Peachy? You ain't seen bad in the news? Peachy been dead a long time. Maybe 10 years. Come on. Yeah, Peachy been dead. He took several others with him. The man finally cracked. Damn. Figured it might end like that for him. He was a bad dude. You say anything about me before he died? Brett LeBlanc? Oh, BDO, why the pond is just so cruel today? One last one before signing off. Oh, I hope you have a good sign off. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out. You say anything about me? About Brett LeBlanc? Best PI this side of the Mississippi? What? Anything bad about me? I don't think you understand what happened here. Peachy locked himself in that camp with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition and refused to leave. Wasn't because he was mad at me, though. How kind of question is that? Forget it. So who's got the camp now? His grandson split the place into units and turned them into vacation rentals. All kinds of people pass in and out now. Figure they don't have any clue what took place inside there. Wow, that was a font of information, buddy. Notice board. Let me take a look at this map right quick so I can get my bearings. The detective inspects the map pinned to the bulletin board, tracing his finger along the bayous. Yeah, alright. I remember this whole stretch from when I was a kid. They call this area La Branche. Used to be an old fishing village up until a hurricane knocked it out of the lake. Peachy's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we're at now. Traphanger's Pond is just across this way. They named it after a plantation man from back in the old days. Then you got Interstate Canal. The government dug that to build Interstate 10. But let a whole lot of salt water into the swamp. In the process, killed off a whole lot of trees. That's how we ended up with the ghost bayous. They're just some old bayous without any trees, left standing. The banks eroded with no roots to hold them in place, so you can't hardly see where you're steering before your boat. Steering your boat before you run it aground. Weren't just the government's fault, though. A long time ago, they used to log these swamps for timber. Left scars all over the place. Like the logging wheel. Reason it looks like a wheel is because they park a big boat right there in the center. Then them guys would start chopping down the trees, going out in one direction, then another, like spokes on a wheel. They called it a pole boat because they'd hitch the trees onto a big rope, and the boat at its center would pull the trees in. They had a drum on the boat about the size of a car. The drum would spin to wind up the rope. Big coal-fired son of a bitch. My granddaddy told me it would spit out smoke like you ain't never seen. Then down here's the lower suction canal. Lots of people died along the canal when the hurricane came through and took out La Branche. They got people to go scuba diving in there, looking for treasure lost to the storm. You know, not always easy to find your way around this area. Good thing there's a map. It looks like somebody stuck a note to it. Oh, fucking Garrett's. The name tag pins a hand-scrawled letter to the board. Yo, Garrett. Garrett again? Again with these little dudes. Meet us at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. I ain't never heard of John's Pond in my life. It's a mess over there. People have been posting about it online, driving out from the city to take pictures with the Ark. If you're coming from this way, the only road is through the Ghost Bayous. Open up the Apocryphon app and take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the locations of the portals. When you drive through them, it's like snorting that stuff Ditchman scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare. If you can keep your head on straight, the portals will take you to a light source. Each one will be a little different. Don't let it freak you out. Just be a cool Garrett and make those lights blink just like you see on the map. Do that, and you'll get swamp vision, brah. The Ghost Bayous will appear for you. Good luck. What? Long detour home, but you made it. Yeah! A vegan asada burrito. Ooh, spice with spicy enough salsa to give you hiccups. Ooh. I hate the hiccups, but I love the spice. The toilet drugs remain. They will never go away. Crabber's letter. Whoever been raised in my traps, going to die, brah. Swampaway. Book your ideal stay in Louisiana's natural wetland habitats with short and long-term options available. You can live like a local in one of America's most mysterious regions. Swampaway is committed to sustainability. We believe in rebuilding Louisiana's wetlands for a greener, more verdant future. Book before the new year and receive a free snack pack delivery during your stay. Ghost shells. Raginia clam shells. Yard full of them. I stay in the place. Call or text. It's fair enough. Bro, don't touch the traps, right? Open up! FBI! We gotta use that boat right quick. No, please, go away! Just keep knocking, Kay. We gotta get a key to that boat motor. What are these damn units? What are these units? Better open the damn door. This is an emergency. Open up. No! There's a head in the lake and shit. Don't care. Open up or I'm kicking this door in. You probably can't. Just try it, dipshit. You asked for it. The iron foot. Don't stub your toe, little man. Back up, Kay. Still got it. Man, the block is chaos. He is. I kind of love it. He's different chaos than Ditchman. And I appreciate this kind of chaos. Door was open, you fucking idiot. Who in the hell are you? Wait a minute. Little yeet sound effects, I know. Wait a minute. This must be the same lady who broke in while I was away. The one who dropped her underwear in the bathroom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, babe, it must be. So are you? Are you the burglar from the other night? Yep. Just came back to grab my underwear. What is now? Because, yeah, LeBlanc opened it, right? I think your dude might be lying. You think I'm going to believe you? Someone just broke into my bed and breakfast? Get real. Maybe we should ask the fisherman if any of his stuff has gone missing. No. Oh? I mean, there's no need to alarm him. Guess you're right. We need the boat key, please. Are you kidding me? We're using that boat to go on a date. Aren't we, babe? Yeah, babe. You just take that boat key. You're not taking that key. Damn it. They thought of everything. We're going to watch the sunset later. Yeah, babe. He promised. That's right, babe. God, I hate you. Okay, goodbye. I'm going to go bother the people in Unit B. Open up! We got to use that boat right quick. The boat came with the rental. It's ours. Bruh. Let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat right here is looking for her brother. You got me? We think he might be out there in the swamp. I wish I could help you, but we need that boat. Good luck. Nah, knock again, okay? Just keep knocking until we get a key to that boat motor. They'll get sick of us eventually. Hey, hey man! Lord help me. If you need the boat so much, why aren't you using it? It isn't any business of yours. We're trying to save lives here, bruh. As are we. Save lives how? Through research, which this conversation is preventing me from conducting, so please leave. Good night. Knock again. Just keep on knocking. I can do this all night. Hey, come on. Please, I'm begging you, quiet down. Listen, I think we could work something out here. Trout, my cousin Susie's ex-husband, he bought 4 or 5 gold balloons from a Canadian guy in Mississippi. He buried one of them under his mom's house. I'm over there all the time. I keep a few car batteries in her shed. This is all nonsense. It is. I can't lend out that boat indefinitely. You understand? We need it. It won't be indefinite. We got coordinates from some little gizmo sending out a distress call. Distress call? My partner, Duck! Door slams open upon the mention of Duck's name. Gotta love this hustle, right? Keep a few car batteries in her shed. The line just keeps going. So, yeah, a buddy of mine has this little gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answering machine, I guess? Just kept on spitting out these coordinates in the lake. What else did it say? It said it's got a stressed out node, bruh. Something like getting stressed out in the lake. Where are these coordinates? You're part of the node. You're part of Super Duck's node. They in the phone. It's the node. Figure you're right. You two are just gonna boat right up to it? Sure. Boat ain't nothing to me. Been boating my whole life. Why wouldn't we? Because it isn't safe. What other option is there? It isn't safe, Abby. You're familiar with the network that some call Super Duck? Duck's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard. Yeah, Clay. Good buddy of mine. Maybe less is more LeBlanc. I know, right? Quack. Dallas, this guy look familiar? I knew that was Dallas. Never said I knew the source. Give him the key. Shit, really? That sure help. It's irresponsible. If we give you the key, you must do something for us. Happy to help. What do you need? Take this. The woman passes you a small handheld device. Hold it before the node. Press the little button. I think we can manage that. And return it to us. That's it? That's it? Dallas? Yeah. The boat key. Give it to them. Dallas reaches the key to you. As he looks you in the eye, a glimmer of familiarity lights his own. He says nothing. Here's all the vital information we've gathered. Totally safe, right? It's Dallas with his joy. His joy tie. They're after the Noid. No, you got to avoid the Noid. Settled, I suppose. That's right, it is. Can I touch your shit? Images cycle across the screen. Cypress trees, marsh grass, piers, and other details from locations scattered around the lake. So we're not going to do that, right? That's why it's not safe. Oh, it makes sense. What's up? What's your role in all this? I don't feel like getting into that. Been running jobs for Super for years, that's all. That's why Dr. Moore pulled me into this. All my money's tied up in Quack coin. And now with the network down, Quack's worth nothing. So I take whatever work comes my way. How it goes. Yes, what is it? Did you give me my reading? What's all this about? I've been following the evolution of the Super Duck network for nearly a decade. I've never seen it behave like this. How so? We believe that it's dying. Communication across the region has been scrambled and erratic. Birds are dropping from the sky en masse. It's even affecting the local wetland habitats. I have reason to suspect that an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of these nodes. You're from the college that, Catherine was ejected from? Who was your colleague? Why would that be relevant to you? Peter, please. She was pushed out of the academy many years ago for transcript fraud. Nobody have a quack about the coin anymore, right? Tell us how dangerous it is. Maybe they shouldn't, right? And plagiarism and harassment. She had a reputation for being irresponsible with her research and letting her personal grievances influence her findings. I once co-authored a paper with her on the fence line community of dimes. Her vendetta against S.H.I.E.L.D. and other commercial interests in that region alarmed me at first. But in the end, I think her motives were laudable. And believe S.H.I.E.L.D. was ultimately to blame for her death, but I also suspect that Superduck played a role. Her cancer was in remission that night she was exposed to the Fat City node. Following that single incident of exposure, the speed of her relapse was remarkable. She was dead within several weeks. I'm sorry, Dallas, but this is a reality you must come to grips with. Don't mess with our mother. Right? Okay. So when she was out on the lake doing her research into what activity was going on, the Superduck node emitted a consciousness thing into existence that caused radiation that Catherine alone was observant to. And that's how I met your mother. There's any of this show spoiled now, right? My research is funded through a private donor. There's no need to get into that. I've been studying these wetlands my entire life. Not suspicious. Stay safe. There's something in the air tonight. Is it love? Doesn't matter what I mean. Just keep your wits up. Well, I got the boat key. Let's see. Look at that. It works. Let's take us a little ride. You heading into the lake? Yes, sir. You done much riding out there? All the time. And you know what it's like. Lots of land has eroded away once you get past Interstate 10. You can hardly see where the water begins and the land begins. Water ends and the land begins. Talk about the ghost bayous. That's right. What's like 4 seasons TV time of my life saved? The man turns his attention to you. See what I'm saying? Yeah, you're saying the land is so eroded. It's eroded so it looks like open water. That's right. Once you pass beneath the interstate bridge out there, it's hard to tell the eroded land or the dead trees fell from the open water. You might run your prop over submerged cypress trees. You might even get yourself stuck. And how are we supposed to get through? Strange boys with the name tags. They've been coming around lately. Seem to get through the ghost bayous just fine. Always looking at the map. Maybe they know something we don't. One more thing. If you get a sonar tracker on your phone, keep it handy. All kinds of stuff is hidden in that lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there. That's just a trick of the light. Nah, they got ghosts in the water. Nonsense. Don't pay that any mind. Been swimming these bayous all my life. Only lost 2 legs to gators. If you got an alert from that sonar, dive in and see what's about. No? No. That sounds like a horrible idea. I mean, hey, let's go. You ready? Let's go. I was kind of hoping to break up that couple, but you know, can't be quite as lucky. Boat through the boat through the swamps, and burn through the bugs and my Dragula. You think your favorite was the last season was your favorite? Ooh. I've not seen an episode of that show. All right, Kay. Time to put on our detective hats. You got your phone handy? Let's take a look at that GPS. Oh my God. There are 2 sets of coordinates at Duck's place. One set we found scribbled on a letter. Same letter mentions your brother. Said they was searching for a head. Now, I don't think that's your brother's head. That's ain't what I'm saying. But I got a hunch all this is connected. Coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake. Might be worth checking out. The other came from the app on your phone. Let's put the same kind of distress signal. Eagles Pond. Fucking course it's Eagles Pond. Because the node was in the Eagle warehouse. Just kidding, it dropped in 1998. But I know Rob Zombie. Both sets of coordinates are past the Ghost Bayous. We want to get there, we got to figure out how to get through the Ghost Bayous first. You got that? When you were 12, you think? Oh my God. Missed what you... Last thing that you said, Duck, but you were saying a whole lot. What? Sonar's going off. Figure they got something down there in the lake. Why don't you dive in and find out what it is? Why don't you? I'm trying to relax. This is my off hours. But be ready. What that man at the pier said is wrong. They got ghosts down there. Podna of mine dove in the water to drive a piling when he was building his camp. Said he saw his dead granddaddy swimming around dressed like a race car driver. That's my off hours. I'd hate to see something like that with the kind of hangover I got. Pet some swamp puppies, right? How do I... Oh, died. As you fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights of the overpass become like a mirage on the surface of the water. There is the sound of cars rushing above you. There's the sound of your descent, and then there is nothing. The lake and all its sediment is infinite in its silence. It holds you captive, and you are unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, you watch the dim suggestion of headlights cut across the bridge in their erratic cadence. All at once, an explosion of sound punctuates that vacuum of silence. For the smallest moment, the silence returns before a truck crashes into the water, sending a shock wave that releases you from the water's grip. The truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if being pulled magnetically from below. You swim down to the vehicle. The headlights kill as you approach. The cab light flickers on. Blake sits in the passenger seat with a familiar look of distress. The driver's seat is empty. He sees you and begins to bang on the window. The cab fills quickly, cutting the lights. You'll pull open the door and swim into the cab as the pressure equalizes. You feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. The cab light awakens again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Flip the switch. The light blinks twice, quickly, and pauses for a moment before blinking again. Flip the switch. Light strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo. Flip the switch. The light is solid, unchanging. Turn to the bow. Well, that was a thing. True Blood taught you anything? Does the swamp puppies love marshmallows? Ooh, hey, me too. Okay, so I gotta watch out for anything that's We're in the ghost bayous now. Running straight into dead trees that fell into the lake. Gonna be impossible getting through here like this. Need to figure something out. I can't go forward. Wait, where's my phone? That's not what I wanted. You ready? Let's go. Yeah, what was that? It was a ghost. And a swamp puppy at the same place? At the same time, at the same place? Listen, I swear it wasn't me. I swear I have an alibi. Don't believe we have. Listen. Interesting that this came back. This wasn't a one-off. This kind of boat driving. Of course it's not a one-off. Why don't we have a... Searching for bearded swamp puppies. You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in the branches of a felled tree. You struggle to free your arm. No luck. As you pull, the tree pulls back until at last its force proves the stronger and begins to drag you through the flotsam and foam. It's impossible to see beyond the suspended sediment of the water. In a sudden, violent moment, a force pulls the tree into the night air, and you along with it. As you hug the trunk of the tree, you see before you a massive machine spitting smoke into the sky. The machine sits atop a barge. Mounted to the barge is a large drum that spins slowly and powerfully, winding the rope that grips the tree on which you float. You look to other side and see crews of men bouncing upon... It's not pierogies, right? That's not how that's pronounced, right? Swamp filled with drugs, right? Axing wedges into the base of the cypress trees along the canal. Some pull that felled the trees on to the edge of the canal while some pull the felled trees to the edge of the canal while others paddle from danger as the towering trees crash into the water. You wrest your arm from the cypress and climb onto the barge. The foreman stands upon the platform and regards you with a scowl as the barge begins to sink into the water. He points to the firebox at his side. Madair, don't slow down now. You look at the pile of coal and the shovel beside the firebox. Both now submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats toward you as the water reaches the roof of the pole boat. The sinking boat settles upon the silt bottom, and you find yourself floating beside the firebox while holding the shovel. The light of the firebox continues to glow, even in the depths of the water. The light is solid, unchanging. Shovel coal. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Shovel glow. It blinks. The light blinks twice, quickly, and pauses for a moment before blinking again. Light strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo. Return to the boat. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to go back. Okay. What's that about? You see that? You hold the phone up to the map, it shows little blinking dots. Oh, blink it real fast. One is blink it real slow. Move your phone around. Block! What the fuck? I've been using this shit for hours now. It's like a Bluetooth connection, right? See, the game messed up and typoed on release. It's really not. It is Norco. Okay. Cool. I mean, so really you don't even need to do this because it's whenever the light is green in the water, that's when you're good. Okay. That's kind of what I figured, but I thought I could thought I should check. Okay, then we can go to the ghost bayou. Boom, boom. It feels like Act 3's kind of blazing by. Y'all feel that? Maybe they might have overstuffed Act 2. You crash through the shallow depths of the lake as the swamp spins around you. You try desperately to regain a sense of direction, thrashing further from the water's surface. You sink deeper into the bayou in this way until at last you emerge on the other side of the water, where you find a near perfect mirror of the world you left behind. The contours of the galaxy are alight in the sky above you. You've never seen so many stars. A man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt of a palmetto grove along the bank. He rises to take a closer look at you. I watch the swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water, he says. He reaches his hand out and helps you onto the bank. In the shadows of the grove are other figures whispering among themselves. At least 20 knots. Right? Oh, a lot of back and forth between the stories. There really was. There was. I expected it to be like half and half. Like you'd go through present day, hard cut. Then it'd be previously, like last, weeks before. And then it would hard cut to Act 3. But there was a lot of back and forth. The whispers are above you as well, and the invisible crowns of the cypress trees. You're one of the Trepanger's children, aren't you? I am. He waves his hand to the others, and they begin to move up the bank. Tell him to rest easy while he can. The man joins the rest of the assemblage, and they walk deeper into the night, leaving the kerosene lamp behind. The light is solid and unchanging. Turn the knob. Light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Return to the boat. Okay, this is kind of neat and all. And it's neat to have this distillation of history, because a lot of this game is about a place that doesn't forget, and that tragedy upon tragedy just keeps getting piled upon it, and everybody remembers, and there's just compounding losses. So it's interesting to have this as well. But also, this is a bit odd. Feels a bit like a time stretch. You dive into the wreckage of an old fishing village. Wooden pilings are shadows against the dim light of the evening. The pilings are driven deep into the silt, where planks and bottles and crab traps and stray pieces of tarp have coagulated into something whole. Swim towards the trash. You swim to the lake bottom and float beside this accretion of debris. A stray window rests among the trash, slightly opened. Swim through the window. You swim through the window, discover that there is no water beyond it, no longer buoyant. You fall immediately onto a wooden cypress floor. You scan the area. You're in a cluttered living room, clean and well kept. The picture frames along the wall shake. foundation of the room rocks. You look outside the window from which you entered. Rather than the depths of the lake, you see a torrent of wind and rain ripping across the sky. Lightning cracks punctuate those furious sounds, and in the small crevices of silence there are screams. There is a door to your right that leads onto the balcony of the home. Go to the balcony. Boo Yant. The guy sucks. Oh my god. Streaming is really fun because you come across words that you're like, I've said that in my head a million times. Never said it out loud. Or haven't said it out loud in years. And then you're suddenly like, shit, how does he say that? What is pronunciation? What are syllables? Holy mackerel. This 19, see, the lake's not really giving this week. It's wild. The world outside is a maelstrom. Water laps at the balcony, threatening its foundation. You watch as willow trees floating along the bank of the bayou leave the earth entirely, sucked into an insatiable purple sky. In the distance, figures hug the crowns of cypress trees, screaming prayers into the vortex. Among those stranded is Blake, who has a lashed rope around a tree and is holding to it desperately. You dive to the balcony. You dive from the balcony into the floodwaters and swim against the strongest current the bayou has ever known. When you emerge, there is no home, no Blake, no hurricane, only the infinite evening. LeBlanc waves from the boat that idles near the bank. You good, Kay? He shouts. You look up at the cypress tree where the apparition of your brother clung only a moment before. A rope hangs from it, limp in the stagnant air. Pull the rope. A light awakens from somewhere in the depths of the bayou. Pull rope. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Pull rope. The light blinks twice, quickly, and then pauses for a moment before blinking again. Return to boat. Favorite words to hear your wife say because she's a sight reader and didn't read out loud a lot, so sometimes you hear interesting takes on words. That reminds me of that Simpsons episode where Marge is like, run like the wind. And Lisa's like, it's run like the wind. I've only read it. Oh. The lake is quiet today. Wait, where are we? Oh, good. We are in the Ghost Bayous. Weird. It kind of put me in here without much ceremony. That's great, right? Fucking love The Simpsons. I'm curious, how is this all going to connect together? You know? You plunge into the water. You pass your hands through the increasingly obscure cloud of sediment. A stray branch juts from a larger tangle of detritus. Two beads of light shine from the direction of the branch. As you make your way closer, you discern the shadow of a form. You pass your hand over it. Soft, almost gelatinous flesh. The distinct ridge of a nose. The firm, unmistakable texture of teeth. Glowing eyes hardened like glass. John's head added to inventory. Hell yeah. You wrest the head from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. What you got there, Kay? Little treasure from the lake? Ooh. You hang the head from its slowing tangle of hair and display it to the LeBlanc. Dear sweet mother of Jesus. The head continues to rock gently in the wind. That's great, kid. Just put it down. What's with them eyes? LeBlanc taps his finger on one of the eyes. Them eyes ain't human. He presses his thumbs into the head and the two glass orbs slip easily from the eye sockets. The head is entirely without eyes. Alright, playtime's over. We still got another set of coordinates to check out. Dear Lord. Stream Simpsons in the middle of the night. For your bad sleep, fam. Ooh. That'd be nice. What have your favorite things been to stream, Odious? I know you've done some anime and some other things. I've seen the pings in the morning. Oh. All right, LeBlanc, what's your deal, right? Can't exactly trust him. Duck blinds. Hey. Three Garrets guard the pass. Their tonsures, robes, and smudged foreheads awaken something in your memory. Fucking nerds. What's that thing, a playset? Yes, it's my little playset. What's it do? Whatever I want it to. Say, how I get one of them nade tags? I like them things. It's too late, we're out. Just feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more of a bad detective type, you know? Like I got street smarts. You more like a freak. Like you wear a chain wallet. But I feel like we'd be in the same band. On the road together, we'd get off the tour bus and people would be like, who's that guy and his little freaky friend? I don't know. I've already been around you 5 minutes. Seems like enough. Nah, we should do stuff like this more often, bruh. Hang out like this. Just be friends. Be some dudes. Come over, use my toilet. I'm leaving the planet tonight. When you get back then? Y'all my kind of people. I feel like if they could have, they would have made LeBlanc the main character. So whoever the writer was really loved writing as LeBlanc. Skate videos are kind of a staple. Ooh, DIY tiny van builds. Oh my god, that must be wild. So you don't need to use our toilet? That would have been hilarious, right? I mean, you could come wash your hands. You don't watch the neighbors from the toilet. It's all kinds of stuff, man. No more getting through this way. Ditch man's orders. Unless you're the ones with the messenger. You the ones with the messenger? Messenger. That's right. The big round thing with the juice in it. What? The thing that Jesus lady stole before she fed it to the big fucked up bird, and they both died. Ah! The thing! Why are you even here? Kid, you gotta break this down a little bit. Why? You're clearly not the ones Ditchman was talking about. I'm not wasting my time. We're looking for my brother. You know a guy named Blake? Little loser guy? Those don't fit right. Dead lady's kid? Oh, yeah! Jesus lady's kid. He's at the Ark, all tied up like a pig. Is he alive? Yeah, Ditchman's taking good care of him. He's fine. He's tied up like a pig, he said. Oh, hey, they got a transformer over there. I know, right? It's dancing. You hearing this, Kay? We gotta get through. They're holding your brother captive. Found a head in the lake. Oh, so you found it. We were searching for a while, but we gave up. What the hell happened? John got what was coming to him. He took us for granted. Wouldn't let us wear what we wanted. So Ditchman popped his head off. And that's okay with you? That was terrible. Everybody thought so. Cool. Suck the gunman. We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesizes that she will pass through this very bayou with the message hidden in her pocket. We will radio him after she leaves so that he may prepare her throne. Cool. Want some of these eyes? No? Cool. Anyway, I'm going over here because I got the meter thing to find the other thing. Just tell these guys everything. I know, right? Jesus. Everybody sucks at keeping secrets. Except for Catherine. Okay, in the middle of Eagle's Pond. God's name am I looking at here? Just a bird melting into existence. Hope the message says, I got a pocket full of sunshine. So honest in this game, right? I've seen some big bald eagles in the spillway before. Nothing like this. Looks like somebody tore its eyes out. Hey! Take these. You slot the eyes into the bird's empty sockets. Sam LeBlanc. Bro, what? That bird just puked out a floating ball. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all the time they got aliens in this lake. The hell is it doing to you? Almost looked like it's giving you a sniff. The sphere shrinks down and buries itself inside your coat. Whoa, now it looks like you made a friend. Be careful carrying that ball in your pocket. Don't let it blast lasers out of your eyes. Shit. Navi's back. Yeah, what's up with the laser-eyed eagle? Feel kind of sorry for the big bird, bro. First time I see an alien do that to a bird. All the heat's coming off this thing. It's starting to make my skin itch. Let's roll. Kids downloaded the pay-to-win Disney game. Kind of weird, but competent. Hey, as long as they're not paying for it. Oh, killed the last two people though. Feels like she's radioactive. Yeah, I feel like this whole act of it birthing up the thing is maybe a radioactive incident. So, I mean, we kind of doing the thing that everybody's wanted to do, create like an AI super thing. Like we took John and we merged John into the node, which was Super Duck. And then if we take it to the Ark and merge it with the thing the oil company was doing, are we just like fulfilling everybody's wishes? Like, has this all been about merging all of the big AI dingus things together? We've made Super Duck. We've made Super Turducken. Okay, goodbye. We got it. We got the thing. What thing? The thing you were just talking about. Okay, show him. Show him the ball. That's it. Is that it? It's light. It's nourishing and divine. I see it. I can see the crystalline texture of everything that surrounds me. Flooding with another kiss. I'm begging you. Oh, now. Hold on. Take me to dinner first. Or just might turn you to Howard the Duck. Oh, no! Fate worse than death. I'm on the edge. Just one more time, please. No. Fucking weirdos. Let me go. Yes. Oh. Wait, are their eyes gone? There was a swamp and a lake and refinery, and Kay had no face, and I am the one. There's a great coming apart of this world. Can you see it? The coming apart so that the light that was hidden in the salt can shine again. I am the sun. Yeah. No, are they crying or are their eyes bleeding / disintegrating? I was the one in the mall. I'm the one in the swamp. But who would be in the swamp and not fly? Your mother's corpse into the stars as a benediction where prayers collide. Who would not follow your mother down the ditch if I were the light, and if I were the man who presides over this night, this ditch man night? I am the one. So y'all mind if we squeeze by real quick? What? Oh, you got the messenger. Nice. Yeah, you can pass. Ditch man's waiting. Hey, Rhett. Yeah. Radio the base. Let them know the messenger's on its way. Come in, ground control. This is Duck Blinds. Ground control, come in. Garrett? Why no one answering over there? Probably just prepping for launch. You two are free to take the boat through. As soon as you get someone radio base, we'll let you know when they're coming. Cool. That's a Beatles song, right? Sounds like one of them unhinged Beatles songs. Where are we going? Oh yeah, John's Pond. Do you think Claire Bionics took over and is fighting for launch? I gotta see what's down there now. You think the 90s Mario movie would show up more often? Oh my god. I keep forgetting that thing is. I am the walrus. I am the swamp man. I was kissed by the light of God. Cuckoo, cachoo. You sink into the shallow depths. I almost said swallow depths. That's something different. You sink into the shallow depths and begin the routine of drudging its bottoms with your fingers. Giggity. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the silt. Giggity. You take it in hand and return to the boat. Oh, okay. Having climbed over the gun wall, you observe the object you discovered in the waning evening light. Monkey! Yes! Monkey returns your gaze, his eyes now empty of any knowing or evidence of life. You found another toy, Kay. Your rotting head needed a friend to play with. That's nice. There's no infinite stare left in the stuffed toy. You place him in your bag. We got an achievement, Wet Monkey. Hell yeah. That was worth it. I was hoping Monkey'd come back. In a way, Monkey never left us. Keith's corner has entered the ring. Keith's in the ring. What an evening it has been in Norco, folks. I just left Shield's exclusive carnival ball where Laura St. Clair was found dead in her office. And the corpse of disgraced academic Catherine Madere, no friend to the St. Clair family, was exhumed from the Red Church mausoleum. Coincidence? Keith sure doesn't think so. Lucky is still in the loose. A war is brewing among the Garretts on Promenade Mall. Some believe the freight mover fire at Shield was the work of oil pirates. Thomas St. Clair was in attendance at tonight's Shield ball. Who is Ditch Man? To top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenner John has announced tonight that he will be launching a homebrewed spacecraft right from here in La Branche wetlands. John and his disciples were able to erect this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy despite sitting squarely in the flight path of Armstrong International Airport. Does it end there? Not quite. An inside source tells me that this war is brewing among rival factions of Kenner John's disciples, the infamous Garretts. An unfamiliar figure named Ditchman has emerged to challenge John's reign amidst the discord. And John, rarely caught off stream, is nowhere to be found. It's found. It's fine. Who will win the war of Garretts? Who killed Laura St. Clair? Was it the same culprit who exhumed the recently entombed body of Catherine Madere? Where is Kenner John? Will he manage to get his junker off the ground? Zero watching now. Keep your eyes on the ring because Keith got him cornered in Keith's corner. Well, that was a thing. Smokers, what a sight. Whoop. How'd you hear about it? Text from a friend. Did you bring a kayak or anything? Someone would float over on their raft. What about you? Inflatable mattress. Worth it. I do whatever it takes to watch this thing explode. Oh, a failed Garrett. I always wanted to be a Garrett. I never installed the app. I installed the app but never could find the readings. I followed those guys online. They never followed me back, but that's fine. Starting to think all the Garretts might die tonight. You looking for my brother? Who's your brother? Guy named Blake. A little drugged out dude with bad facial hair. We think these rocket freak kidnapped him. Wow, I don't know anything about that. This picture just keeps getting worse. I might die. Why? This whole thing is a huge mess. No one knows who's steering the ship. Literally. Half the Garretts defected. The rest seem to be losing their minds. Here the Garretts inside the Ark, the engineers, are holding it together. This isn't what space travel's supposed to look like, is it? Half-assed like this? This seems bad. Thief. Wet monkey. I know, right? What an achievement name. Who are you? Greetings. The costume figure keeps his attention focused on the distant crowd. You a Garrett? No. These Garretts. Never heard of them before tonight. Are you Thomas St. Clair? Came here with a group of others from S.H.I.E.L.D.'s Carnival Ball. Police and private security were swarming the facility as I left. Disturbance of some kind. Perfect evening to launch a rocket, with the cops already tied up at the refinery. What happened at the refinery? Say nothing. So here I am, from one circus to the next. This rocket, there's people. What do you make of it? Truly have no idea. They must have a death wish. They want to leave this world. Who can blame them? I mean, they all kind of suck. Just as well. Why entertain opinions and conjecture? It's enough to observe the spectacle. I gotta be coming out to the lake more. They got big monster birds, aliens, spaceships. Bruh, they got it all. Hey, bird guy. You a Garrett? You had to tell me if you're a Garrett, right? Rose. Oh, hey, it's Rose. Hey, welcome to the party. There's so many people here. I was wondering that myself. A friend of mine saw something online about little mall Nazis trying to launch a rocket. We weren't doing anything else, so we came to see for ourselves. Guess word got out. How'd you get here? Oh yeah, that part was a mess. The rocket scientists tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping a bunch of oyster shells in the marsh. As soon as the car started using it, the road sunk straight into the water. A friend of mine's car is sitting half flooded at the parish line. All these other people drove in from the city with kayaks, canoes, inflatable rafts, what have you. We parked in some neighborhood along the lakefront and walked as far down their janky road as we could until some guy in a ski mask picked us up on the raft. On a raft made out of, like, action figures and stuff. No clue how we're getting back. Cool. Lone drinker? Woo! I'm in the swamp! This is unbelievable! The majesty of this place. It's so swamp. It's so inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. We was just taking a dive underneath the bridge and found us a whole car down there. You're a diver? So you're like a real swamp person? Been in these swamps my whole life. My daddy used to make us shit off the boat. Oh. Said we was chumming the waters. LeBlanc sure knows how to make a conversation end quickly. How did those mall freaks build something like this, man? It doesn't make any sense. What I heard is S.H.I.E.L.D. gave Kenner John a bunch of money and he hired a team of engineers to build it. No way. Just what I heard? Heard it was crowdfunded. And how'd they keep it a secret for so long? No clue. A friend of mine knows a Garrett. He said they hired contractors for part of the construction, but designed the whole thing themselves. Did they even fly it? No way in hell. That's why I'm here. Watch those dipshits blow themselves up. Come on, Rico. What? They're Nazis. They're not Nazis. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. They squatted a mall and built a rocket. What have we done besides drink at St. Somewheres every night? The Garretts are fine. We're the dorks. I still hope they blow themselves up. The ground beneath us is sinking as I'm standing here. Of all the places to build a rocket, why do it in an eroding island in the swamp? We're trying to get inside the rocket. There are lots of people trying to get in. Some of them are just spectators who want to take a look around. Then there are the men posted at the camp on the east side of the rocket. They seem to have more sinister intentions. And of course, there are all the lower Garretts who've been locked out. Intentionally, I'm sure. Wish I could help you. Someone around here must know a way in. Or the costume. We're at Shield's masquerade ball this evening. We left just in time. Heard from others that police surrounded the refinery a few minutes later. What happened? Reports of gunshots. Sounds like work of oil pirates. No doubt this will escalate the manhunt that's underway for Lucky. Do you think they'll find him? Absolutely. Claire Bionics runs the elite security operations for S.H.I.E.L.D. Their drone fleets can find anyone, anywhere. It's only a matter of time before a drone sends a bullet through the pirate's brain. I hope he lives. Deep down, so do I. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making, but he'll soon find out. Oh my goodness. Oh man, yo, I don't know how much is left, but it feels like we might have a little bit of an adventure still ahead of us, so let's save that for next time. Oh man. Act 2 sure took us on some places. Oh my goodness. Oh man, but thank y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Y'all are the heckin' greatest. So many questions, right? So many questions, no answers. Hardly a hardly a concrete thing to go on anymore. But you know what? I'm enjoying the journey. I'm glad we got to learn all about that guy's poop escapade earlier. That was really worth it. And y'all, reminder, I'm gonna keep talking about this a lot. Beginning of May, first weekend, Game On to End Lupus. Weekend, crowd control weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We've got a lot of fun incentives as well. Thank you for posting that, Mary. We've got my campaign is live right now. You can bank if you wanted to. Jalapeno peppers added to my chili. You could bank bad coffee drinks. You can't bank jump scares, but jump scares should be live. And you can bank pigtail timers. Oh my goodness. The void against lupus that would throw it into the void. Something like that. Something like that. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a fun weekend, so if you wouldn't mind coming by and just hanging out at least. Don't even, if you can't donate, totally understand. But viewing, lurking, all that kind of stuff helps. Y'all great. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for going on this Norco journey with me. Y'all fantastic. Have a great, lovely time zone indeed. Y'all fantastic. How about we go say hey to the wonderful. Perfect last quote, I know, right? Oh no, Odious, I'm covering it up. You got a coffee cup. The pond is angry this week. I don't know what we did to make it take its rage out on us. Goblin D's nuts. Perfect Perfect final quote. Odious, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Mary, thank you so much for modding, for being here. Goat, thank you so much as well. Y'all fantastic. Y'all just the best people to hang out with. I hope you know that. Jody, thank you so much as well. Y'all, let's go say hey to Coco. Let's go. I did not copy that. I thought I copied that. Whoops. Let's go throw some hearts Coco's way if you wouldn't mind. Take whichever raid message is appropriate for you, or just make one up. Keep that love and positivity going. I'd really appreciate that. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. And I will see you next week. Have a fantastic rest of your week and a fantastic weekend, because guess what? Y'all deserve it. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for being you. Thank you for taking some of your time and spending it here with me. Y'all fantastic. You make this whole thing worthwhile. Let's get ready to kick Lupus's butt at the end of the month / beginning of next month, because that's how time works. Y'all great. Okay, y'all. Goodbye.